I know. Okay. We'll try that. We still gotta get Paylo's relic stuff. At least get her to serviceable where she's. We gotta get this maxed out and get some numbers on this. Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
I thought that dream could light away. Take me away. Oh, be my savior. Take me away.
That means that every victim's disappearance was accompanied by some unshakable quiet. Yeah, it's a helio bus. She's a lesbian. She ran I do have a Halloween costume though that I plan on using again. I'll show you guys. There's him and I shot him in his back. Heck yeah, hell. This part of me was hoping you'd fall off there. Oh, boy, can you wish for me to have $1 million? Haha, you don't know how to clip. You'll never get the clip, mate. You don't know how to clip.
All the Mongolian kids. The Mongolian think this neighborhood not a safe place. They move away. Go, beat up the little Mongolian kids. Oh, hello, Mongolian.
Yeah, communists in Ohio. People sharing, including buying stuff.
I want people to share. Did Gordon teach you nothing? No, not a truck. Sherry. I love that face. Hawaii.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna force choke slam you like pain.
Oh yeah, so on the top right of that right side screen, you'll see
Oh my god, look at all your cards! Is this what Aru calls a Sunfire Clad Phantasm? Oh sir, look, maybe there's a way to switch this place to Evernight.
Adventure time. Off we go. Adventure time.
I think I know. Is there like one of those plants here? Thank you for the love. You boys eat and sip and piss. Victory? Yes. Yes, we do. When you said hot dogs were bad, I immediately got hooked and died. Well, to be fair, you are a very big target, and well, then again, you're also fat. I don't know. Not in that order. That is true. So say no, make me pull up the sensor. For no. Well, Butters needs to tag it. Bruh, I am here. I'm awake. Hey, Tatara, how's it going? Kaya, hey, how's it going? And congrats on the first removal from the raid yesterday. Welcome back. Granny Gaming. Where? Hey, Turtles. What's the joke? Come on, what's the joke? Tell me the joke, Turtles. I want to know what it is. So how you doing, Allie? Hey, great to see you. Hey, Jack, dab me up, bro. Dab me up. Dab me up. Anyone who follows me on Twitter, they get dabbed specifically. I know other people follow, but Jack walked it recently, and that gets special thanks from me. Oh yeah, before I forget, that reminds me. If you're watching this VOD on YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It definitely helps it out. I should probably be posting more content there, but I don't feel it. And when you look at my shorts, you know I feel it, but I don't feel it right now. But I'm gonna be honest, probably the next time I make content is by the time I react to the next League of Legends concert. I'm sure it's already gonna be better than last year. I can already tell it's gonna be better. Why? Because last year was so, like... It was like the pilk of stuff. I can't... I don't know, it felt like the pilk of concerts. I don't like it. I tell my version of Granny Gaming. Granny Gaming? Where does that come from? We beat the story yesterday, I had to leave? No, we did not. We literally, right at the part where Akron's like, are you ready? And I'm like, nah. I also have to wake up tomorrow for school. Not school, work. Oh my god, not school. So we had to end it, but without discussing too heavy in the spoilers yet, I knew it. I trusted nothing. And I had every right to trust nothing. I trusted not a single goddamn thing, and I'm glad I didn't. I was whatchamacallit. Scapegoat is Granny Gaming? That's my response. I come and Kaya go bye-bye because I'm a big kid now. Oh no, of course, I definitely understand. That's why when you actually are able to chat, Kaya, I extra appreciate it. But I know you're busy with stuff, but thank you for the love. I highly appreciate that.
Harmony and unity.
I was gonna say, she can't even remember her own lore?
Bust.
What?
Maybe I'll take
What are you talking about?
Time to twirl.
Oh! I think lore is personally stupid. But if people want to partake, that's fun, but I think it's dumb. I don't want to bother. I got born. I was born. That's it. I was born and I like to play video games. It's my lore. I don't bother with that because I wouldn't remember. I wouldn't care to remember. I wouldn't bother to remember. If you're into it, that's great, but I think it's personally stupid. Why? I'll tell you why. TikTok, there's specific VTuber TikToks where it gets really convoluted that I'm like, bruh, I don't want to partake. If you like it, that's fine, but I'm allowed to completely think it's stupid. Opie's lore is one day someone cock god and then Opie appeared. I mean, isn't that how everyone's lore starts? I began existing. Literally, that's it. That's all the lore you need. I wasn't some, like, half cockroach, half unicorn, half zombie born on the moon of Jupiter on a Tuesday back then in the 50s, and now it's not 50s, but also it's space 50s and future 50s, but also past 50s. Like, it gets really convoluted. it gets convoluted to the point of parody. But again, I don't want to poop on someone's good time, but I'm allowed to make fun of it. Like, I can't bother. I was like, how you doing, Aloha? Hey! Bro, now I know it's gonna be a good one when Aloha's able to come here. What is up? What is up? Hey, Inuyasha guy! Happy Tuesday? Monday? I don't know what day it is. See, I don't even know what day it is. How the heck am I gonna keep up with lore? All you gotta know my lore is that I'm a Chad. That's it. Chad Gaming. But I have to see, I caught a little bit of Scapegoat's stream. And you know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of, like, I don't know, like a Sky Dancer toy. I don't know if anyone remembers those. I think those are banned now. But it's like, you know how you spin it? No, I don't think that's it. There's a toy where it makes a loud whirr noise. and I like it. Like, wow! Me watching this parts of the stream was me just her going wow, and then talking, then wow. It was like a roller coaster. I wanted to raise my hands. I was having fun. I don't understand. I barely understood what was happening. Well, then again, I barely understand what's happening. But literally, I'm like, wow! Wow! Like, literally, like a couple minutes of watching. It's literally, she does the wow thing a lot. And it made me laugh. Like, I felt like doing, you know, like how people in the stadiums do the wave? I wanted to stand up and do the wave every time she did a wow! And her avatar at the end is pretty awesome. It made me smile. And that's all that matters. Yeah, that's because they would decapitate kids. Did they not decapitate kids? But Rimuru, I'm assuming you watched Scapegoat for a while. Is my assessment accurate?
Or maybe
Is there just time where she's talking and all of a sudden she just goes, wow! Is that accurate for most streams? Because I'm like, holy crap. I was enjoying myself. Felt like I was on a ride. Oh, yes, there's damn it. Literally, it feels like a roller coaster that's doing a corkscrew. She is goat. I don't. Oh, with the screaming goat. Base, Valley Crack. How you doing, Vio? Hey, happy whatever day. I forget what day it is. just her going the wow. I can't. Like, I'm one of those people who keep doing random things for no reason. And I don't expect it, I will guaranteedly laugh. But you gotta make sure it's good. You gotta make sure, it has to be something that... I can't explain it. There is no exact science to it, just every time she's just talking normally and then randomly goes, whoa! For no reason. Like, she's being extra whoa at something, and I'm like, yeah, whoa! She's fantastic, I love it. I love things that make no sense. His eye goes, who am I to make any sense? Oh my god. Maybe. It works though, I like it. I like it a lot. It amuses me. I was amused, which is, she does her job very well. She does her job very well.
dirty trick, huh?
It's just hard to like focus when she keeps going, wow! I kept on, I felt like a Tickle Me Elmo. Thank God, I love it though. She's fun. She's fun, I like her. OMG, oh, you have the light cone, nice, Kaya, congrats. So how you doing, Coldest? Hey! Welcome back. But yes, I think today, which by the way, thank you for sticking around and coming back, Rimuru. Especially after the raid, I appreciate it. Usually a majority of people don't come back, and the fact you come back, you can come to the cookout. I like that a lot. 15 more days for booty? Is it that soon already? Wait, hold on. Actually? Bruh. Now I build my Robin 4.6 attack as bussin'. Bruh. Oh man. I gotta go back to, once I get everyone's stuff leveled, I'll work on her relics. I'm just happy that she's functional. Has the song not gone on your nerves yet? Vio, what did I literally tell you? I can listen to this song. If there's only one song, and if I were left on a desert island and this is my only song, this would be my desert island jam. I don't know what you're talking about. Whenever I'm watching raid someone, I just lurk and collect channel points. Yeah, that's usually what a lot of people do. Nothing wrong with that. But that's why when people come back, and even chat, extra points. If you chat, you don't even have to lurk. If you lurk and you came from a raid, highly love you. But if you chat, extra points there. By the way, I'm sorry, I kind of fixed my sleep schedule. Wow! So I can't stay too long. No worries. The fact that you were here before, like, I know it was your vacation before, so I understand. Appreciate when you do make the time, though. I will miss you when you have to go because of work. I know, I understand. Adulting, I understand. You know, when people have to adult, it's a thing. But I appreciate the time you guys spend with me. Because there's a lot of ways you can spend your time, and you choose to spend it here. So, mwah.
Or
Love
maybe
you.
I'll take it all.
Sleep schedule? What's that? Allie. I swear to God, do you have like a vampiric sleep schedule? Because I'm starting to suspect. You sleep? I'm assuming that's you sleeping, which good remove. Good. Time is not enough. Where'd you buy time? I don't know. Dave and Buster's. But yeah, no, this song doesn't get on my nerves. It'll never get on my nerves. Never ever. If anything, I am shook it and shot. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's kind of 50-50. I don't see too over hate for the song, but I don't see like over love for. I mean, people love the song. I won't lie, but so far, like, people seem to be 50-50, and I am in the 50-50 camp of the correct one, where you I'm on the correct side. Let's just say that. I stay up till body says no and I sleep, bruh. Oh, you gotta take care of yourself more, bruh. Ever since I got into a relationship, I threw sleeping schedule out the window. I feel when you get into a relationship, especially a new one, your sleep schedule becomes their sleep schedule. Unless, like, you guys have, like, completely different lives. But I'm assuming yours matches theirs. My mom came to visit, so I showed her Porto. Walk 20k. What's Porto? What is that? Walk 29k steps since yesterday. Ooh. Bruh, you did like Disney World steps. Bruh. This song was made for corporate hypnotizing. You're talking to an IPC girly, so I mean, well. Are you really surprised that I stand this song as hard as I do? I love it. It's everything I want. It's everything I need. Don't need anything else. There is song and nothing else, though. I really wish we could use the other songs in the album. Just saying. Porto is a big city in Portugal. Ooh. Boring. I love it. Not even different. It's just I can't sleep until. Oh, that's cute. That's actually cute. I like that. That is valid AF. Aww. Such a good. That is cute. Kiki's much. Well, no. Kiki can fall asleep whenever, but he prefers to sleep when I sleep. But I keep making fun of him that he's an old man. Hope is the thing that with feathers is so much better. I feel like listening to that song actually. Hope is the thing with feathers. Actually, I was meaning to like just listen to the whole album while we try Moc again today. We're on the last floor. I think we're on floor 12. But first I want to go AFK in the parlor car and see how high we got Robin's stuff today. Alright, let's see. Robin's album. I know it's on Spotify, but... Do I? That's a valid question. I don't think so. But you never know. I have a lot of stuff. Pom Pom, don't give me your stupid little side quests. No, stop tucking them. I'm trying to listen to my booty jams. Alright. Let's see. It's in English, right? I see some Frenches in there. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. No! Pom Pom gets what Pom Pom gets! I'm trying to clearly listen to my booty jams, and Pom Pom is going, "Hello, traveler. Ishnu Allah, can you please do a quest for me?" And I'm like, no! I'm busy! I'm trying to twerk. After. I'm losing focus yelling at Pom Pom. I forgot I was trying to look up the album so I can put it on YouTube. I've never done a Pom Pom side quest, so the Trailblazer stats event showing Zero was Sag. I did it 17 times. That's 17 times more than I thought I did. Sent a few pics in your spam channel of House City. Thank you. I shall look at that later. I love looking at cities. Pictures of like random cities. It makes me feel like I'm traveled, even though I know I'm not. Robin. Alban. HSR. Oh, they do have it here. Oh my gosh, I love the Pom Pom Workstation freaking YouTube channel. They're such goat. Like, they're genuinely goat. Put up the music. Let me... Well, technically I should turn off the music because we're gonna listen to this. Oh, it was okay. I remember we watched the music video about it on YouTube when they released it. If you want to travel, play Genshin. If you want to Trailblazer, play Star Rail. Oh god. Oh god. Bruh. Got your sugar daddy to travel. He don't like to well, actually, I don't know how much he likes to travel. Really? I thought it was okay. But I do like it, though. I do like it. Doesn't mean I don't like it. Is it better than the current one? No! Really? Really? Bruh. Bruh. Okay. Maybe the more I listen to it, the more I like it. No, it's very good. Never mind. I just had to listen to it multiple times. Oh, it's a story. Oh, you hear this quest in the story? Oh. Didn't know that. I should probably ascend her. Am I able to send her? Do I have enough juicy juice? Do I even have enough like little passes? Oh god, I don't think I'll get enough passes even with all that juicy juice. I'm not a person to take pictures where I travel because I don't like people from school knowing I'm gone. Oh. I'm also the same. When people from school know, when I used to go to school, like, it was weird seeing them outside of school. It was a very weird experience. I didn't like it. Because it's like, you're supposed to only exist in school. Why do you exist outside of school? I'm very dumb like that. You should only exist in school and nowhere else, just like teachers. Teachers aren't people. Obviously, I know as an adult now they're people. But back then, it feels like, no, you're not people. No being people. Also, let me spend a juicy juice to at least get my weapon to 70, at the very least. Had the best support one I've ever had. This place just does it different. That sounds lovely. No, I just can't stand talking with people I know from school I'm not friends with. Yeah, it feels very weird. YouTubers only exist on Twitch and TwitchCon. Exactly, see, Rimuru gets it. My ego out of school goes out the roof when I'm... Aww. That's sweet. That's awesome. I do enjoy this. Wait, how many songs are on this? There's only 3 songs? I thought there were more songs than that. YouTubers vanish after they say like and so. Bruh. Aw. You know I'm out there. Somewhere. In the wind. You know I'm there lurking. You don't have to see me to know that I'm somewhere causing some mayhem, I say at the beginning because usually for YouTube I notice it's better to say at the beginning and get out of the way. Because I said it like 2 hours in, and it was like, oh god, I can tell the difference. Nice try, feds, you're fake. Dang it! Well, there's no pulling the wool over your eyes, I'm afraid. Well, you just had to keep asking questions. You couldn't leave well enough alone. I love that. It's like my favorite thing from South Park. You had to keep pushing it. You had to keep asking questions. Oh my god, it's reminding me when at a certain part in the story where a certain character has their moment and I completely reference that again. And I was very amused with myself. It's time to get rid of you now. Oh, the one where they do the piracy? It's great. Ophelia Skies. See? Aloha knows what's up. Why couldn't you just get with the program? Things would have been so simple if you just left well enough alone.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
I got my bum ass up at the ass crack of dawn at like 5:20, rushing since classes start at 6 a.m. Only to get there and the receptionist to tell me the college students don't have class. Oh, I would have been so mad. I would have been so mad. So how you doing, Chaos? What's up? Hey, welcome back, welcome back. Can you describe what it is? Dang. At that point, I would just be like, whenever I do something really stupid to myself, like wake up early in the morning just to go to a class that's not there, I would be like, I'd hurt myself today. I say that to myself a lot. I read that with a Texas accent and a cigarette in my mouth. I want to shoot myself. Why? I think Booty Hill is getting into your mind. Yeah, I think that's what that is. Oh no, that's when the police takes the boys to show them how celebs struggle because oh my god! Oh yeah, that's right, Britney Spears. She couldn't afford her new jet with the controlled remote, with the remote for a stereo or something like that. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Hopefully one day. Everyone will love that one day. Oh! I got my bum ass up at the crack of dawn at like 5:20. Rushing since classes started at 6 a.m. Only to get there and the receptionist to tell me that college students don't have classes today. I want to choose myself. That was... I love it. I love it. I think that's the only accent I can kind of do. If I try to do any other accent, it slowly turns southern. Like against my will. Wait, keep that accent. So you want me to sound like a Jersey cowboy? or just a Southern belle? Thank you, sugar daddy. I'm amused. I can't. That was pretty easy. That should have been harder. Why was that easy? We don't talk about that. What if Opie always sounds like that and her normal voice is an accent? Oh god. I have a slight accent sometimes. That's because it's me actively trying to fight my Jerseyisms. Like, ball. I like saying ball and I like saying ball. And sometimes I try to stop myself and go ball. Even though people still say I say it weird. But I try my best. I was like, hey, how's it going, Kev? Sometimes the Jersey leaks, does it? Does it actually leak sometimes? Try your best Boston accent. Boston. I don't know. Because it all sounds like just New Jersey to me. It'd just be my New Jersey accent. Except but instead of talking about Philly cheesesteaks, I'm talking about hoagies. It's literally just New Jersey, but you just change the subject from tanning to hoagies. Hold on, let me get my Mark Wahlberg chips. Real for real. Like, hey, let's go get a hoagie down at Stadium Park. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. I don't even think those are like two things that are even connected to each other. Hey, let's go run our car into a side of a building, and it sounds like I'm just speaking New Jersey. It's all north. It's all the northern accent. Like, it all sounds the same. Boston is up there with New Jersey and New York. It all sounds the same. If you're bad at impressions of accent, it turns racist real quick. You can't be racist against northerners. Is it as bad as New York? No, nothing will ever be as bad as New York or New Jersey. I don't think Boston is known for its hoagies. I don't know what Boston's known for. The only thing I know Boston is known for is Philadelphia. Which is not even always Philadelphia. Wait, no. I don't even know what Boston does. All I know is that they have a football team, I think. And they're friendly, but they're friendly in an angry way. I don't get it. I don't understand them. Chat, hope is the thing with feathers or sway my beat in the cosmos. Actually, why don't we do a poll for that? Because I notice a lot of people going either way. Bruh. Bruh. You gotta be specific with that quote. Against New Yorkers. Bruh. Bruh. Cosmos? Both? Personally, I hope it's the thing with feathers has hooked you. Bruh, no, that has to be context. That's how you call getting me in trouble. That's what you call, you're doing what YouTubers do when they want to cut a certain part thing and they sell a narrative. It's like, no, there's more in that ... Against New Yorkers, or Northerners, I should say. Oh, hey, Chad Kev, thank you. You're on it. I was about to do it myself, but I was finger wagging aloha. Robin likes to name her songs with long ass novel titles. Yeah. I was gonna say something sassily, but no, you're right. She does. Oh. Feathers is better as a one-time listen, but it doesn't have the replayability of the alt song. That's what I'm thinking. If I repeat Cosmos one more time, I might go insane. Do you play Robin? Cause I don't, that sounds like a not Robin fan. And I, quite frankly, am disgusted and disappointed and laughing at you. Oh, I'm also looking at this stuff. I might level this up and give it to Robin instead. I'm glad that she has crit damage, but I don't want crit damage. I'm actually trying to do like attack here. Do you know Robin does not interrupt the boss music? Yes, she says no more time. Why does she keep on getting crit damage? Stop getting crit damage. What the heck? Stop giving her crit damage. I can't wait till she becomes Nightwing. That'd be based. That'd be based AF. No more ties. As she crits. Nothing went into attack. 2-2 crit and 2 to effective hit rate. My guy. My guy. My guy. Why? No DPS Robin. No. Not allowed. Stop it. Stop it. Get help. Do I have any more gloves? No, I don't have any more gloves on hand. No! According to my rolls, she could use more. She could have more crit damage. I'm not trying to go for frickin'— No! No! I'm defying my fate, like the song. No. Like, look at this crit damage. Why does she have— I keep on getting crit damage, Kaka. Stop it. It's not happening. I'll switch this hat though. This hat's really good. No crit damage, Robin. We made it. Exactly. See, Risk Noodle gets it. Risk Noodle gets it. But no, we're defying our fate. I don't care how much crit rolls I get for Robin for some reason. It's not happening. We're not doing it. No. The answer is no. I have one more Juicy Juice I could use, technically. Ooh! Oh my god, an attack piece with crit damage, bruh. If I put her on with these shoes... Do I have like another... Hold on. Let me actually use the thing so I don't like look around like a dummy. Where's the... Imagine the funny. Imagine the... Oh, if you stop giving me crit damage, HSR granted permanently. Oh my god. Alright, so... Oh, whoops. I need another dot piece. I don't have another dot piece. It's not already attached to Gwen Ifan. And I'm not bastardizing Gwen Ifan like that. She deserves more than that. I guess technically I can't switch yet, because that means I lose my 2-piece on the dot. Nah, I don't remember. If you have E6, if you have to E6 Robin, you can't spell Harmony without money. True. I don't remember, I'll be honest. I don't know. I don't remember what any of the context is for most of the stuff I say. I just do it. I can't wait for Ophi to get 60 double crit pieces for none of them and have... Bruh. Right? Right. Would you rather have Hanabi as Sparkle's name, or do you like Sparkle? Oh my god, I think Tatara, specifically in the chat, feels a type of way about it. We don't I'm sure there's like a story reason why, but I personally don't mind it, but I know a lot of people have problems with it. I'm just not one of them. Remember, Tatara, you say you refuse to call Sparkle Sparkle. You'll call her Sporkle because you liked her old name way better. I remember. I'm fine with it. I don't mind it. It's a stage name. I get it. It makes sense. I hereby curse you to only getting the Tang set when farming the Quantum set. Good! I don't want the Quantum set anyway. What am I gonna do with that? I don't play anyone that's Quantum anyway. Bruh. What would be a funny nickname for Robin? Chicken wings. Or girl chicken wings. It's not funny, but it's amusing to me. Alright, let's see what we can do here. No, no. How does this enemy work again? I don't even know. Deal physical damage to a single target. Deal single target. Lock onto one target and enters the charge state. And the next action uses Dominus Evangelion. During the charge state, if this unit is attacked by another target, it will also lock onto the attacking target. Delay Zenith's action when they are weakness broken. Okay. Hanabi translated to English as fireworks. I didn't know that. Also, how you doing, Eunice? Hey! For the second half CCs is a cause of my 23 tries. Luckily, it's not that hard. We gotta see. I could have swore that this mock was on adventuring. That was probably the previous one. So far my teams are good. My only one concern though is Robin and Topaz not being max level, which I'm working on it. And also their traces aren't maxed out as well. So I'm slowly working on it day by day, but you know, it's the one thing. Or the reason of not having the real name since Hanabi can be a real name in Japan? Maybe. Oh my god, that's how I felt like last mock. I already been there, done that. The CCs are a pain. I would maybe put a cleanser. Oh! There. Alright, we'll just switch out for Fu, that's all. Alrighty. And super worst case scenario, I'll throw in links, I guess. Also, oh, how you doing, Mythic? How's it going? Hey! Did you say hello in it? I'm sorry. I was looking at my team trying to figure out what to do. And I guess I can adjust my sound in the story.
The bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Okay. I just kind of feel like listening to Robin's music. Let's see how this goes. Ah. I've been getting it like the first try consistently. I think that's just a mock thing. I think. I don't know. I think. I could be wrong. Oh. Alright.
Harmony and unison. Easy, Numby.
Oh yeah. I guess you're the worst one, so I guess we gotta focus on you, huh?
The market is on right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Maybe it's a little loud. Let's get back at fire.
Watch your head.
Stars echo.
Bruh. Heck yeah! I must be listening to the song on repeat. At first I was mad about it, but now I'm like, nah, I'm getting it now. You guys have good taste. The poll wasn't wrong.
SAS, knowledge, the measure of truth.
I'm enjoying it. I thought there were more songs than just, the Cosmos song and, the whatchamacallit. I'm just gonna keep hitting that one guy over and over again.
Maybe I'll take it off.
Horror, 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 horror. That's how I read that. Horror, 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 horror. Yeah, it's only 3 songs. I genuinely thought it was more. Like, I honestly thought it was more, but it's not.
Watch your head.
The market is unpredictable.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just listen to the whole album, all 3 songs. Why not? see.
Let the valuation begin. Confiscated.
I hit the mark.
That's my answer. Shrug. Aw, you're gonna die from my column, aren't you? Please don't. Oh, thank God. Sweet.
Go Nappy!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I'm asking questions.
Yay, that little bit of damage did so much. Heck yeah. I'm not excited about this one. So, I'm assuming we ignored Japar, this one, and go straight for Japar? Hold on. I love follow-up, it's so fun for me. When it works, it simply works. We can say that about anything, though. You, how dare they have fun! Well, that's the gimmick, it's for follow-ups. Locked onto a target, staying. So they're gonna delay me. They're gonna delay me, I'm assuming. So, like, I'm trying to debate, who did you guys, for you guys that got to floor 12, who do you guys focus more?
The
I would
market always
focus...
fluctuates. Whenever you're ready.
I thought that was part of the song. I honestly thought that was part of the song. I'm like, Topaz, are you inputting your lines? But yeah. Oh, you're still on 11? Ooh. I see. But yeah, I was also thinking Japar just because his shield's so annoying. And I don't like it. It offends me. I was hoping to get that ult out before the coin drop, it's whatever. I don't know, I just autoed, blah blah blah. No one cares, Eunice, how you autoed it. Hashtag no, not impressed, nice flex. Didn't ask that now.
SAS.
Nice, didn't ask. I am genuinely happy for you. You did manage to get that though. But at the same time, shut the F up. I just want to hit him before I will. I get the survivability, the Japard. I think we should be fine. I think. I don't know.
The dice have been cast.
I'm just gonna keep him. Didn't care, didn't ask. L plus ratio plus the love you, Yuna. You are a good sport. You are a genuine good sport. And you don't find a lot of those. People be soft. You're not soft, you're strong, like your auto team.
Let the valuation begin. Go Nappy!
SAS.
I'm gonna kill him with my column, I don't care. You need to die.
The market is unpredictable.
Alright, never mind. Kill him as quickly as possible. Don't critics. Critics. Alright, now let me do my skill point management. E1, E none. Okay. So we gotta do it. Genuine shoots.
Confidence. A test. 0 points.
I hope for an end to strife in the rest of the
Why do I listen to the... Oh, shuffled. I don't want it to be shuffled. Don't shuffle.
Stars echo.
E1 Genuine Adventurine is the best limited characters you have. Oh my god. Genuine. Genuine.
Dice bust. Or
Genuine.
maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I got feelings about Genuine.
Hedge your bets.
My genuine thing is that I really wish I could bring him in more fights than I can. Oh heck yeah, it makes me happy. The clock enemy? I don't know what you're talking about, Longest. So keep it to yourself, I don't know what you're talking about. I've yet to see a clock enemy.
Be watchful. Always.
Don't talk about it. If I haven't seen it yet, don't talk about it. Because I don't know what you mean. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, the TV? Oh, no, it's not hard. You just gotta time your stuff. The only annoying thing is with follow-ups sometimes, but you know. Yeah. How do you mistake a clock for a TV? It's easy, what do you mean? It's very easy. Also, can we, I had a point. And I forgot what my point was. It was a great point. Whoa, live? Oh, I completely forgot it existed. I'm gonna be honest, Afro, you're like one of the... I already forgot about that. I'm happy you're happy. I'm happy you're happy. I'm not playing though. I'm not interested because I'd rather just play Genshin. But I'd rather play Star Rail. But I am happy for people who are happy. Just because I don't care about it don't mean I can't be happy for other people. Because I like other people's hype. Makes me hype. Not me being the only one hype for it. I think you are. No, some people are interested here. I think Vio might be, specifically.
1,000 wonders.
I think. But I'm happy. How you doing, Afro? Hey. I like your hype for it. It's based.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Oh, there you go. There's another one right there.
Heaven surge. Break.
Of course, you go after the one boyo I didn't want you to go after.
I see through you.
Yeah.
Welcome, customers.
Oh, my phone can handle Woowa. Aw, I'm sorry about that.
Can you find the answer?
If you like having muscle pain for a boss fight, that's the one thing I did hear about it, is that the fights are generally way more involved. And I heard that's not very good for mobile players, specifically. Like, a lot of mobile players are not happy about that. Because, like, imagine trying to, like, doing the equivalent of sitting up on your couch before your phone for a boss fight. I like that, personally. I like that a lot. Frick, really? That is unfortunate. Alright, everyone else, you gotta make up for Dan Hung kind of taking a nappy nap. It's actually a good thing the bosses are hard. Oh no, it is, but I'm thinking of like mobile players specifically. And there's a ton of mobile players, like a ton. Like a ton. And we can't discount them because they are there and they are there en masse. They're the silent majority. But mobile's screwed. The only way to play is PC and I feel bad for them. I'm doing great, just readying for it on release Wednesday, but I don't know if it'll only be on PC or mobile. I heard it's gonna be both. I don't know about PS5 though. Like ZZZ is released. ZZZ's coming out? ZZZ's coming out? I'm gonna be honest, I thought the Matrix would eat it up, but I guess not. It's whatevs. It's whatevs. I completely forgot it was coming out. Oh god. Are you asking me to use Bronya with Imbibitor Lune? Are you on crack? Oh god, she has to die first. Nah. Oh, she has to die first.
Not too fast. Feeling a little dizzy? I'll go easiest.
She has to die now. I'm more hyped for ZZZ than I'm hyped for none of those games, but maybe I maybe might try Wawa, but I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna be me just calling it Genshin, but with slightly more steps sometimes. And ZZZ, I'm interested in how different it is, and I like how different it is. Different is good. I like different. Genshin Genshin. Oh my god! Are you referencing the way the lady said Genshin in oh, she is getting wailed on. That's fine. Wail on her more than Imbibe or Lune. Oh my god, I'm hyped for my wallet to die. I'm rip for the people who are interested in those games. I had my moment with this patch alone with 2 characters. I can't imagine multiple games across multiple franchises. I'm willing to be targeted, but I'm glad WoW was hard. It'll keep the crybabies of Genshin out. True! Actually based! Like, genuinely based and correct and valid. I stand that. That is some... I like that. Based. You know what? You know what, Sparta? Genuinely, despite me seeing it it's honestly, it's a Genshin clone, but with less colors. I genuinely see it already as much better than Genshin. Because it keeps the Genshin crybabies out.
Let's be friends.
Don't you compare ZZZ to Tower of Fan? Oh. Well, hopefully won't be 1, 2, 3 and have actual combat. From what I've seen, it looks like that. But it's okay. In the 1, 2, 3s, there's sometimes Persona. We've seen the video for the combat. It's literally the same. When Genshin realizes fighting games aren't color I love it. Good thing you haven't played Impact the Third, so you won't call ZZZ Impact Third with more steps and furries. Is it like that? Is it actually like that? Is it genuinely like that? Be honest. Is Impact the Third? Is ZZZ like Impact the Third but with furries? I've never played either. But I have Opie, I'm a diehard DMC player given my name. I know what is fun. Oh, no. You can find certain things fun. I'm not saying it's not fun. I'm just saying it's literally Genshin with a slight extra steps sometimes. And harder, genuinely harder bosses. That is what it has set apart from Genshin. Yes, but faster and better. I like faster and better. We don't even have the gameplay trailers yet. We've been looking at Wubba Waves through IGN stuff. What do you mean? Are you talking about Wubba Waves or are you talking about ZCC? Because we've seen both. I've seen DMC mad combos in Wawa. No ZZZ. We've seen ZZZ stuff. What are you talking about? We've seen trailers. It has like snippets of gameplay. They showed it during the hold on, I have to pause this. Yeah, they showed it during the Game Awards. Which, by the way, I have a reaction of it. One of my few actually edited videos on my YouTube channel. I do a whole reaction to the Game Awards. We do that every year, as well as the League of Legends concerts. Yeah, like really? You haven't seen them? You haven't seen them yet? Yeah, they show snippets, but that's pretty much what you're going to be expecting. Risk Noodle, where have you been at, my guy? You did not follow just yesterday. There's no way. You've been here for a while, Risk Noodle. I'm disappointed in you specifically. If Rimuru didn't know, I would get it. They're new. But you, though? Project Moog. Now there. Rimuru. Now there. You can keep your Wubbaboo Waves and your ZZZ. But Project Mugen, now there. If they keep going the way they're going, and have we seen the trailers for that? Now there is where my money's gonna lie in on a game that'll have longevity and that'll actually have legs. As long as they don't screw it up. It has a unique... Mugen won't be released till next year? I'm guessing that too. But that's where that's the real game to worry. Wawa feels like a phase. ZZZ feels like it's just gonna be there. If it's related, yes, it's related. If it's related, yeah. They said late this year, but yeah. Project Mugen is the game I'm excited for. Yes, you can post links. It's just obviously nothing malicious. I won't look at them if it's not related to the conversation or if I'm not interested or don't care. Let me finish this thing and then we'll look at the trailers. Actually, because I gotta farm I gotta farm my weeklies anyway for relics, and we can take that moment to whatchamacallit. I am not. It's called not that. I know Tatara will say otherwise, but it's not that. Okay. Everything I post is relevant. Learn from me. True. But yeah, you can put it up. And then when I'm done with this, remind me. Anyway, back to this. I gotta focus. Oh, can I also mention why this is better? You can pause in the middle of a fight and focus on BS. And I love it.
Sense a storm.
Oh, it's DMC related. I thought you meant it was Wawa related.
Surge. Rise. Awaken. World cleansing dragon.
A quick divination.
I thought you meant it was like Wawa related. I thought we really got a Wawa trailer. Which, by the way, let's look up the ZZZ trailer. Technically, no. Here's my rule. If you have to go to technicals, it's not actually. If you go technicals, you're lost. Of course he gets dominated. I think I have enough time for him to recover, but it's very annoying that he got specifically outed. Uh-oh, I'm blink blanking. I might die. Dan Hung might kill me. No, husband, don't kill me. Don't kill me, husband. Please. Technicalities means actually lost. It means actual cope. At least in my eyes. The reason I'm hyped for Wawa for Genshin is more competition. Let's be for real, okay? Let's be for real. Genshin doesn't need competition because it's already crippling itself. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of surprised that there is no actual Genshin competition. That kind of it will never get dethroned. It is just a different option or a protest game. You want to know what's a famous example? Which, by the way, Joe, how you doing? You know what's a famous protest example of a game that I'm like, nah, that shit's gonna be a fad and fade? Pow World. Pow World is a fad game. A fad game that's just a little protest of people playing it only because they're mad at Pokemon. Is it good? Yeah, but it's not as good as people said it was. And now look. People barely remember it exists. It's fun, don't get me wrong. It's good. It's not a bad game, but people were like larding it for being like the next coming of Jesus in Pokemon. Pokemon's gonna die. Pokemon this. Pokemon take heed. And they didn't do anything. That's literally gonna be Wubbaboo Waves. Because I don't see anything different that makes it unique enough to ever even come close to Genshin. It is a game Genshin people go to when they're mad. And then they go back to Genshin when the new story updates out. That's literally all it is. And that's why I look at it and I'm like, it's fun, it's cool, but it's a reason to play, but not to stay. That is a line I like to say a lot. Yes, it has reasons to play, but not enough reasons to stay. Project Mugen, I think, has a bigger chance, if they continue the way they are, being an actual contender for being actual competition. Whereas Wubbaboo Waves is just another game you choose when you're mad at Genshin because you lost to 50-50. That's it. Or just play Star Rail. Make Honkai 3rd and Star Rail good. Oh, that is true. That is true. Also, how you doing, Charles? Hey, it's Fortnite to its PUBG. Oh, that's true. I feel bad for PUBG. They genuinely had it, and they really dropped the ball. They really started milking HSR players because they lacked the funds for ZZZ. I don't mind. They keep on giving me what I want. Do I have enough watch time to friend you? Moonlet. It's not based on an arbitrary number. It's if we have enough rapport, but soon. I feel like it's getting there. It's getting there. Soon. You're getting it. If HSR is us being milked by Hoyo, ZCZ, then milk me more. Exactly! My udders are ready. My udders are prepared for utter domination. Like, what more do I... Like, if I'm gonna be honest. We are not being exploited. Genshin people are. Let's be real. Genshin people are, let's be real. No one quote that. Oh god. Bruh. Right, anyway. Yes, GG, GG. It would have been sooner, but, you know. For some reason, Dan Hung was super targeted, but it's okay, I don't care. As long as you get 3 stars, it doesn't matter. Alright, but yes, GG. Alright, so... Story time? Is it story time? Scary hours for you and Moc? Woof. 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 But yeah. Oh, you're asking. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of really interested in looking at, trailers for both Wubbaboo and also ZZZ. So, what we're gonna do is that... Moonlit! Stop trying to be like Charles and steal some secret little, you're trying to steal some reviews. I don't do reviews. Well, I do, but I'm not in the mood for reviews. Stop trying to get them by saying, look at my Robin. No. I'm not in the mood. If you got, hey, there's one thing you guys can be proud of, is that I am consistent. Also, aw, okay, Sparta, have a good one. Charles been trying to get an account review for 10,000 years. And you think by saying, hey, look at this character, I don't see what you're doing? I see what you're doing. What you're doing has been noted. I see you. Ah, that's... Man, okay, I understand. You go make that money for Star Rail, or what? Wait, I forget who's... I know Afro's excited for Wubbaboo Waves. For Wubbaboo Waves, too. Hey, Mystic. Your name was something different. Your name wasn't always Mystic Samurai King. I don't remember a name like that. What was your name before? You better not be that same person that keeps on changing their name over and over and trying to put my brain on overload on trying to remember things. Come on over, you got this. Finish that mock. Oh, I did! I already did. Oh, okay. Have a good one, Sparta. Yeah, get that GPU, bro. Get that GPU. I already beat Moc. It says so on my profile. Right there, see? Right there, profile, right there. Today, completed Dream Stage 12. And even says so, right. Which I find it so cool you can see people's clears. That's really cool. I like that a lot. So yeah. My phone dies at does 120 FPS, but not my chunky 2K computer. Oh wow, what kind of phone do you have? Holy crap. Not tomorrow, today. Go look at my clears. Oh. Well, Miss Ottoer. Well, auto-brained on that one, didn't you? It's fine. Let me pull up the trailers because I need to farm some planar sets anyway, and I know double planar is happening, but I do enough so that I don't hit overcap when I get my weeklies for SU. Because I think 8's way too low. Nice, Sue. Where's my privacy? Alright, so let me look at it here. I don't want people to know. If you don't want people to see your clears, you can genuinely turn that off. You can go to social settings at the bottom right and you can just opt out. You can just say, no, I don't want no one to look at me and look at my stuff. Oh, you lost your 50-50? Did you send me a friend request? Hold on, I wanna look at your last 50-50. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. I think you did. Hold on. Oh god. Who lost their 50-50? Who lost their 50-50? I wanna look at people who lost their 50-50. Hold on, now I'm being nosy. Oh my god. Let's see. Ah. Probably did an update. They got the light cone. Blissful. No, you can. It says right here, obtain new 5-star Robin. And if it says anything other than Robin, then that's how you can tell. You know, if you're being nosy. Now let me pull up the trailers real quick. Oh, let's look at Wubbaboo Waves first. What's the actual name of it? Wuthering Waves! Never mind, it's right there. I looked this up before. Alright. Does it show, like, actual gameplay in the official trailer? No. I want to look at the closed beta stuff, because I want to actually see gameplay. I know it's gonna look cool. I don't care about cinematics, I'll be honest. But gameplay, that's where my interest lies. Gameplay mixed with some cinematics. Mine says Bronya because I got her on standard banner right after Welt. Oh, then never mind. It doesn't tell us what banner you lost it on. The one thing you can say about Whoopable Waves is that if it's a success, the Game Awards will never be able to pronounce it. Oh, Wuthering Waves. I think they can say that properly. You think they're gonna have a Genshin moment? I don't think they'll have a Gen. I think it's a pretty easy thing to say, I think. Then again, so is Genshin, but they messed that up, so I don't know. I don't know. The Genshin. How can you even mess that up? Wuthering Waves? I'm trying to think of ways to, like, actually mess it up. I guess Wuthering Waves. They can't even say. How did they say Tekken? They messed up Tekken? Actually? No, this is a genuine question. Did they actually mess up how to say what? Did they actually mess up saying Tekken? Oh, they did? Oh, I messed this up. Oh, I messed it up a little. Let me see if I can fix it.
Now we introduce Hoya versus new game Chan Chan.
Chan Chan! Chan Chan! Chan Chan! I love it. Oh, I'm fixing it. I messed it up a little bit when we watched the whatchamacallit that one time. And then I got the wrong thing, and then stupid things happen. Moment. Yeah. Good enough. Okay. Hoyover's cousin. Oh my god, it was one of the Fast and Furious stars. Ah. I pinned that just to confuse newcomers. I have faith in the Koro games, though. Oh no, I'm sure it's gonna be great. Well, it'll be okay. It's too much like Genshin. When something's too much like something else, it doesn't really set apart itself too much. It doesn't really shake the algorithm. It doesn't shake up, it doesn't really, like, make new grounds. I mean, not that you have to, but I feel like you have to really shake things up to be different. My phone turned into an iPhone. Oh, congrats on your iPhone. Alright. Oh my god, I'll never forget him going, "Hey, it's me, Mario, hey." That's the one. I'll die mad about that. Hey, it's a me, Mario, hey. Well, it'll sound better in the movie. Alright. So hold on, let me figure out. Oh, I guess we should farm the follow-up set. Specific. Oh, I don't want to though. I want to farm the I forget what it's called. The Von Whack, but I don't really want the break set. Well, I don't really want the other set either with the follow-up, but it's something I can at least put on Adventuring for the time being. Let me just figure out how I'm gonna do this. Fire. Oh, this is genuinely fine. Elation. Blah blah blah. Who plays Subnautica? More stalling? What? We're looking at trailers right now. What do you mean? I don't play Subnautica. I know a lot of streamer friends who do though, but I'm not one of them. Alright. But I know it can be nice though. This whole Genshin WoW sounding more like Marvel and DC. Let's hope that they're both crashing. Oh my god. Anyway, let's look at the WoW the Ring Waves closed beta. This is old. This is 3 months ago. Oh no, it's not that old. 3 months ago. I saw an older version where the colors were very ugly. This game was really ugly. Like, they had everything was more gray, and I understand why it was gray. It's like futuristic, quote quote. Everything's more gray and boring, but it looked very ugly, and they actually had to change it. Is what I'm trying to say. And I remember when I first saw it, I thought it was freaking ugly. I'm like, how do people like this? They know their audience. That's Cold Fusion money. Yeah, they added more colors to it recently. It's called Color Something. I like that guy. This isn't my train. How you doing, Kuba? Hey, right now we're just looking at Wubbaboo Waves trailer and ZZZ because they're coming out on the same day, I was told, and very soon. I don't mean to burst anyone's bubble, you WoW fans, but when last I looked at the gameplay trailer, I looked at the IGN one, which I think we should look at that because we barely see gameplay there. Here we just see like cinematic caca, but I don't mean to alarm you. I don't know if this is an omen, but you heard it from here first, okay? When you open up the game, they have the same font as Tower of Fantasy. In my eyes, you should never share anything similar to another similar game that let's just say failed. It's still alive, but you can be alive and fail. Let me look at the IGN Wuthering Waves. Let me see. Because this gave us a better idea of what to expect. Because I don't care about looking at cinematics, I'll be honest. It doesn't. Cinematics don't tell us anything. This is before they added more colors. I'm not saying it doesn't have colors, I'm saying it's too mute and boring looking to me. It doesn't look like this anymore. Failed still makes 12 million a month. In the eyes to compare to the other games, it failed. Oh no, it makes sense. It makes sense that, you know, that they're more muted because it's future. You know, obviously the future, usually when people depict futures, it's weirdly not as colorful. Like, not like colorful like Genshin. You know what I mean? It has colors, but again, it's more like a muted, and if you see colors, it's sometimes. Also, how you doing, Taid? Hey. So, it's okay to not like colors, but that's what I'm literally saying. It's Genshin, but less colors. What makes you say that, Taid? Explain your reasoning for why you're saying that. Anyways, gotta go, gotta find them. Yeah, find them and get them. Why do you think I don't like this game? Explain yourself. I'll wait. This muted color is more unique than the newest trailer? Because Because when I came, you're already judging it. So, I judge everything. I judge Genshin, I judge Star Rail. Your point? You don't have to give a game a glug-glug 24/7, not complain about it to like something. Very much like how DC people said it didn't have colors like Marvel. I'm gonna say, do I have to give it the glug-glug treatment? Oh, I'm sorry, I'll give it more glug-glug. So that way people know I like it. To me, it's fine. It's okay, it's fine. Everyone's lording it like the— I mean, to be fair, everyone's hyped, and people are just riding the hype train. But I'm just saying, it's just gonna be one of the games that just bees there. I don't think it's gonna be Tower Fantasy, though. I don't think it's gonna be Tower Fantasy, though. I think it's gonna be better than Tower Fantasy. I know the game's not dead, but it's gonna be there. For me, it's okay. It's literally just Genshin with sometimes Persona, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that, but for me, I barely play Genshin. So, I mean, why would I play something that's similar? ZZZ, now that I'm interested in, because, they compare— I don't know what it's like. I've seen the gameplay from the Game Awards, and the only thing I don't like is the furries, which is honestly, it's called a personal issue. I don't know about you, but I like Batman v Superman. The dark theme fit real well. Oh no, it did! It definitely did. For real. Wuthering Waves, from what I've seen, is meh. If you like it, that's great, but it's meh. It makes me just want to play Genshin. That's the problem. You're gonna go Eepy, the dark theme fits. What do you mean the dark theme? What does that mean? You got a double crit! Nice! Congrats! Genuinely congrats.
Something you need?
Good night, Aloha! Miss you already. Bye-bye. You know. But you know, Wubbable Waves is okay. That's it. Nothing else. It's not the bee's knees. I don't feel the wow the way I look at Mugen. It's just a nice Genshin alternative. The only thing I'm wondering is it 4 people in a team or 3? Because I know this footage is a year old, so I know some things have definitely changed, like adding slightly more color to it.
Something you need?
Is it only 3 people in a team now? Every role went into flat defense. Ooh. That's why C to plus 15 mean is very real. Never trust the system risk. I'd say celebrate once you roll it, because the rolls, bad rolls, can turn a great piece into a caca piece like that. It's 3? So, okay, so this footage is accurate as far as the amount of people in teams. That's cool. You know, solo leveling Arise looks— what's solo level— what's that? Is that a new game? Oh, I burped. Ah!
Here. You can't hide from me.
Yeah, what's that? Yeah, you get 3 assist monsters to help with combos and travel. That's cool. No! I refuse manners. The only thing that sets this game apart is the boss battles, which look pretty cool. They look very cool.
Something you need?
Rip mobile players, though. Like, honestly, it's a big middle finger to mobile players, which I feel bad for them. Like, their phone is gonna overheat. It's gonna overheat mad AF. Like, this is clearly a PC only, which there's nothing wrong with being a PC only gacha game, but I just feel bad for them. Because, you know, what if they want to play too, but all they have is phone? Yeah, like this. Is this a boss fight? Unless you buy a specialty gaming phone. Oh my god, a specialty gaming phone. Oh no. Oh my god. No throwing stuff at me. I want something with Genshin's combat, but HSR's world, semi-open world with shorter combats. That's a valid thing to ask for. But there is hope since my Genshin run's better than HSR. See? That's what I'm saying. Then again, I'm gonna be honest, being able to play on mobile has nothing to do with whether this game is good. I'd say honestly, where it shines more is the boss battles. And the futuristic setting. The setting and the boss battles. So basically ZZZ, but it's like low. We're gonna look at that too. We're gonna look at that. We're gonna look at a ZZZ too. I personally don't mind it just because I get to watch YouTube videos with you guys. I thought we got the optimizations already though. That's the one thing I'm kind of like, what? But I guess that's next patch, not this patch. I'm gonna do my job. I'm just genuinely, I just want to look at the new games coming out. Just to see if it's exactly as I remember. Genshin, but future, slightly gray, and more interesting boss battles. I'm allowed to be curious about things. And I have to remember ZZZ exists. You mean Kaelus's story? We'll finish his story. Like Cody Rhodes did in WrestleMania. I want Dark Souls, but I can pull oh my gosh. You want a gacha Dark Souls? I think that would sell actually very well. Now that is something different. Like, instead of just, like, really interesting boss battles, it's literally everything is a boss battle. I actually really stand that. I would super stand that. Risk, isn't that Code Vein? What's that? Yeah, where's my Ofief 2? You'll get it! I just want to look at the trailers! We gotta pull a Asmongold ball before we go into, you know, the juicy bits. I wanna see if everything I remember about Wubaboo Waves is still correct. It's called doing research. Because people will inevitably ask, oh, are you gonna play Wubaboo Waves? Like, well, they've been asking. But they're gonna ask it again, and I wanna make sure I'm going in with accurate information. Let me see. True! It is very cute, I like that. What I want is not a gacha Star Wars, but an MMO Star Wars, but not like Genshin cinematics. There's already a Star Wars MMO. It's called Knights of the Old Republic. They have that. The only problem though is that they still support it now. It's just that I think they started focusing on other projects too. And I don't know what does anyone know what those developers are working on now? Because I don't remember. Yeah, but with Genshin makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, so that's pretty much the Sumeru bird thing that they're doing. Alright, so that's pretty much it with the Wuthering Waves. And I don't think we're gonna get any other gameplay that's not tied to just looking at cinematics. Which honestly, I don't care about cinematics. We all know the cinematics are gonna be goated. But... looks still much more the same. I just want to see before we look at ZZZ. Look, so far it's like most of the same stuff that they're throwing up at me, so... nothing new will be learned. Alright, so ZZZ trailer. There's like a gameplay trailer we can look at. Official gameplay. I don't like it when they call it official gameplay and it's just cutscenes. Because that's not really, it's just a trailer again. Unpopular opinion, Wowo is Genshin but better. I'm gonna be honest, that's not a high bar to trip. It's a very low bar to trip over. Genshin shoots itself in the foot way too much. They switched companies, as far as I remember, SWTOR, because they added, what the latest they added was a dating sim. That's actually cool. This is actually a gameplay. Shoot, I'm gonna be honest. If Wubaboo Wave somehow manages to be meh compared to Genshin, while Genshin's literally like hitting itself in the face, I'm gonna be extra disappointed. I don't want it. I want Wubaboo Waves to be a game that's not just there. I want it to be great. We will never forget the W of 3 pulls. I want a legitimate contender, like a legitimate alternative to Genshin. That's it. It's not that hard. You'll receive all 3 pulls? Whoa. Hold on. Oh god, I gotta hold on to my hat. Where am I looking at? I know, a whole 3 pulls. Is that not what its name is? I might have. I might have. I can't call it by whether. I don't like calling it by its normal name. It feels dumb. I don't know why. I just like calling it Wubaboo Waves more. 3 pull. Ooh.
What a perfect mix.
What is this we're looking at? Let's just skip like to actual battling. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't. I tried undoing the Wubaboo Waves thing, but I can't stop. So I'm going to continue to say it like that. Wuthering Waves is also HSR reference. Which relic set? I really want Yandere, Himiko, and Adult Dragon Spear Zhao. If they have great personalities, I'm here for it. I am all here for it. Oh god. Alright. It's not that hard to be more generous than Genshin. It's the tank set. Oh, I guess I can't look at it right now. Actually, no, I can. Which tank set? How you doing, Yi?
Copy that.
The Bellabog one? Guard of Wuthering Snow! Okay, I like that. I like that. Right now we're looking at gameplay trailers while I farm my random planar set coin assists. Because these games are gonna come out soon. And then we're done, then we're gonna go back into story. Can you parry? Oh god, I'm bad at parrying. That's why I tried playing Beidou and I can't play Beidou in Genshin. It is just a bad time for me. I know. I'm not a parry guy. I'm more like a flailing punches till you go away kind. I mean, punches are technically. Ooh, the music though. Like crap. Oh god, Bayonetta. I'm not playing that game ever. I don't like that you have to dodge. Oh my god, and you can't hit. I mean, they're already doing better since they reached 3 million register. Afro, welcome to gaming. Here's a little lesson for you, okay? It is not how much people promise they're gonna play, because it doesn't matter. They're pretend numbers, let's be real. The real worth, the real success, is how many people stay beyond the initial hype period. That's when you start measuring the greatness, because they're not going to have 30 million players post-launch. Or even half that. Maybe a quarter. If they're a quarter, that's a success in my eyes. No, not yet. We're looking at trailer stuff, and then we're going to go into story. Oh god, in Metal Gear, do you have to dodge all the time too? But yeah, re-register numbers don't mean anything. Concurrent player numbers in times after when the game comes out are more important. Because a lot of people can RSVP, but if they don't show up to the party, or they show up to the party but don't stay long, that's still a loss in my eyes. HAR's massive success, how many concurrent players are? Exactly. So it's cool they have 30 million, but that doesn't mean anything. To me, I'm gonna be impressed when it's up for multiple months and see how much the fall off is. If they barely fall off, that's amazing. That is awesome. Maybe I'll try the game. But if there's major fall off and it's barely holding on to 1 million after that 30 million, no. So that's where that's where the real metrics start. I was poking fun of the pools. Oh, the pools though, that to me is way more interesting than the pre-register numbers. Oh, okay, Afro. To me, I'm more impressed by the polls. I'm gonna be honest. You don't need to flex the pre-registered numbers. Flex the amount of polls because it's not that hard. How many are they getting? 20 polls from Limited Banner plus free 5-star weapon select and 10 standard poll. You're already flexing on Genshin with their 3. They're already dead. Flex with that. It's not hard. Oh, God. For real. Like, actually, wait, genuinely, how much is Wubba Waves giving to the, like, no, for real. I'm being, like, dead. I'm being for real. What are the stuff they're giving when you start? I want to know. Like, the whole thing, not just some. I want to know the whole breakdown. List that and you already win. Also, I am genuinely curious because I have no idea. Because, like, didn't Tower Fantasy have, like, a bajillion people I don't know. I remember people talking about it a lot, and then you never hear it talking about ever again. Well, I know it's lots, but, I mean, everything's lots compared to Genshin. Like, I want to know what is the specific lots. I for real want to know. Also, how are we feeling about the gameplay for ZZZ? My Honkai Star, no, not Honkai Star. Where's Honkai Star, oh people? My Henshin Impact the Third. Are these similar? Or is this comparable to Honkai Impact the Third? Tickling Simulator. I mean, you can't like kill him in one shot. I mean, it makes sense. You gotta build it up. There's a 5-star selector draw at launch. Ooh, a 5-star selector. That's
so
sexy.
About 50.
That's sexy. I like that. Beautiful. Super sexy. I'm gonna try it when it comes out. As you should. They should add phases. I think that is seeing the phases. It looks like a prettier Honkai the Third. It has the same assist with swap stuff and dodge stuff. Hey, good morning, sleepyhead. Actually, let's look at Honkai Impact gameplay. Honkai Impact the Third gameplay and compare. Now that we've just seen ZZZ. I'm gonna stick with Star Rail. I don't have the time. I'm gonna be honest. I would play more gacha games. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I love Cookie Kingdom. I love that game. I can't handle more than one gacha at a time. For me, I was trying to balance between Star Rail and Genshin, and I quickly dropped Genshin because 1, I can only manage 1, and 2, it's freaking Genshin. But when I tried playing Cookie Run Kingdom, I love that game, but I can't manage 2 gachas. I can't. I can't. If I play it, it's gonna be during downtime for like in between patches and stuff for Star Rail. Yeah, it's similar but more comparable to Punishing Grey Raven plus Dark Souls parry mechanic. I love Cookie Kingdom. Oh my god, I love it so much. It is way better than it has every right to be. I went into it expecting to meme on it and make fun of it, and no, it blew my mind. I was shook it. I know part 2 of Honkai Impact the Third has changed it somewhat. I stopped playing it after Aponia came out. Oh, that's right. There's a part 2 to it, isn't there? What about? Oh no, we're just looking at gameplay just to see if it is what I remember. Because I literally call it Genshin, but with extra steps sometimes and better boss fight, way better boss fights. I used to play FGO, but it's so grindy. I don't have time. FGO. What's FGO? With also cute Pokemon marshmallow creatures to help out with them. Oh, that's so cute. I like that. Also, why is it hard to find like actual gameplay without like getting smacked in the face with like all the cinematics? I'm gonna be real. Oh, wait. No. It's mostly why Star Rail in here? You met. I'm trying to look up Honkai Impact. Imagine being a Honkai Impact the third game, and Star Rail keeps invading your algorithm. Like, I'm trying to look up actual Honkai Impact the third, and this ain't coming up. Let's look at this.
Honkai Impact 3 is a 3D free-to-play.
Oh, hold on. Let me at least give this guy the credit. Hold on. If we're looking up a guy's actual thing, then we're gonna. All right. In case you're interested in this guy. Okay. All right. Let's see.
Action RPG hack and slash.
No worries. After this boss fight, we're gonna see.
On both PC and mobile. This game uses a fast-paced action combat system.
What's wrong with Lazy Peon?
Anime main storyline, and as you progress, oh my god, there's lots of different.
I'm gonna skip ahead to just the battles.
We've unlocked a new character. This one's big.
Here we are.
Of course you can. So we're on another flying ship going through the air, and we're flying on the airplane again.
This one's the most replayed, so here's the boss battle.
A basic attack.
Or here's a fight. Okay, finally, actual fighting.
And the floor shakes when you walk around in it.
Alright.
Smash. So this game has a dorm mode where you can see all of the characters you've collected running around with some kind of chibi art style.
Aw, that's
cute. You can upgrade the dorm and get passive benefits every day by the looks of it. What's this? Trial. So this is my new character. This is her dodge. Her basic attack, she seems to be using her fists a lot. Time our dodge. Now we do bigger damage. Time on again. Nice. I'm getting good at this. Nice booty shot right there, game. So this seems to be our first proper boss fight. This person has
let's take a look at how this fight is.
We've taken out her mech suit. And now
is this similar to Honkai? Not Honkai Impact. This is Honkai Impact. Is this similar to ZZZ? I see similarities.
There it is. Nice combo. Lots of loot. So that's it. Oh,
guy, like, review the fights. Why do you skip the fights?
Oh my god, I'm getting every answer wrong.
What the fudge?
Finally, I've got a correct.
I see the bones for it. I see the bones for it, but.
The next day, I came across the option to do a trial on a class called S-Ranked.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Because I can't find anything Honkai Impact that's not cinematic related, I'm gonna hold off comparing ZZZ to Honkai Impact the third. Because I don't know. I don't have enough resources. I do not literally it's kind of annoying. I want to look up actual gameplay and not just like cry at cutscenes, and that seems to be what everyone would rather do. Not gonna lie, half the reason I play Honkai Impact is because of the chibi dorms. That's so cute though. I like the chibi dorms. That is freaking precious AF, bro. Like, I like it. I didn't even know that was a thing. It's very cute. Alright. So, before we do story, let's see if we can do any polls. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. How the hell am I at level 30? I do my dailies. Do you not do your dailies? I'm sorry. Am I talking to some non-dailiers? I don't know. No, everyone here is a dailier. I'm not gonna hear none of it. Exactly. I don't know what you're talking about. You do your dailies. You know what's up. Oh, we have enough for 10 pull. I just clicked on it, wondering how much I have. Alright. I think if I don't get it, I'm just gonna probably use that one we get in the thing. I forget what it's called. Hey, how you doing, Sushong? What's up? I did not get a weapon. I got a person. I got like the 4 kaka, bruh. This is like the worst roll I've ever seen in my life. Holy crap. 4 of the same kaka. Bruh, give me some. If you're gonna give me kaka, give me like a variety. I want to see like a rainbow in my kaka. I don't want to see like the same thing over and over. It's boring. It gets literally stale. I'm at 40 on her Lycone. I really want it, but I'm gonna save now. I'm not gonna be pulling for a while, so that's why I'm pulling right now. Worst case scenario, there's too bad. There's 3 possibilities. One, we lose it's not a 50-50, but we're calling it 50-50 for the sake of my brain. We lose the 50-50 and get it guaranteed on the weapon. We get High Pity, which guarantees this early weapon. That's those are the 2 bad ones, and the good one is we get it. Either way, we get it. Though I'd buy the NFTs so I'd have a 10 star. It could have been worse. Oh my god, if I get the Yanqing weapon, that is like the worst case scenario. I'm not using that. I am not using that. That's not even recommended. It's funny how that light cone is so bad that it's not even recommended on Topaz. Not even as a stat stick. Alright, so now we're gonna start doing story. So let me raise all my volumes. Let me put the spoiler in the title. Spoilers. Now, I don't know how much game I have left because they baited me. So, if we're right... Aw, thank you, Kev. We're right before the point where we... Where the frick was that? Oh, well. Anyway. Oh, no, not at all. I got a message. I'm not looking at it. I don't want it. Might be a cuss or something. I'll look at it after, though. What are you using on Topaz? The SU one? Yes, I am using a 5 something. Oh, let me double check something real quick.
No.
Let me double check something. Is it? I think it's S5'd already. Yeah, it's S5. It gets the job done. It gets the job done. The thing is, though, is that if I get the weapon, I don't want to invest in another quote-quote better weapon. Because I do have better options for Topaz. Like, I have, where is it? I gotta, like, really stare at these. Like, I could use this one if I wanted. I finally S5 the Sushang one, which I'm probably gonna do more. I have options, and it's mostly leveled, so I have options. It's just I want to wait if we get the weapon before I waste any resources on leveling up other weapons. I'm using Yanqing's weapon on Topaz. No, I mean, you use what you got. I'd say go the cruising in the Stellar Sea is way better, at least from my experience, because the effects on there are meh for Topaz. But you do was economically efficient. To me, that's what I would always say. So. Let me make sure I have the correct team on. My favorite team. Alrighty, so last we left off, we're literally right before I think we fight the boss. We had a fake out. I knew it the entire time. I was literally saying the entire time, this isn't real, this isn't real. Stop pretending like it's real. No one's falling for it. I'm not falling for it, and I didn't. And I was right. So now let us continue. Who do you think, in theory, has the best kit? Oh my god, that's way depending on what your interests are. Oh no, I did a poll, but I didn't get anything, so no worries, Kaya, you're good. But you're in time for story. I'm gonna be honest, the best kit is way too subjective, because there's so many different ways to play. There's too many different ways to play, so genuinely it is up to you. Because you can, people will say Dot, people will say Acheron, people will say Jingli. I'm gonna be honest, they're all...
Click on all the socials, like and subscribe, and see you next stream.
Bruh, I don't do that. I don't do that. But yeah, I'd say genuinely, the best one is your preferred playstyle. I like follow-ups way more. It does damage. It does a lot of damage. So does Imbiber Lune and Imbiber Lune team. Like, those are 2 teams I prefer to play. But, you know, I've seen big numbers on other teams, though. But, you know, to be fair, they're, like, really highly stacked. I would say, honestly, it's up to you. So, that's like saying which is the best color. Like, at this point, it's like, as long as you know how to build your team right. I usually don't middle fence. I usually don't middle fence things. Genuinely, if there's a team or an arbitrary thing, I will choose one. But in that case, it's a hard question to answer because that's more up to the person. There is no one better objective way to play. They're all valid as long as you know how to play and use it. Because let's say you play Dot, and other people say Dot is the best thing to play, but if you don't know how to play and you're using the wrong characters, then you look like an idiot. See? Yeah. But people aren't playing Dot because, not because they understand or like it, but because people tell them it's the best way to play. When no, it's how you play. That's what makes it the best. If you're good at it, you're good at it. If you don't, you don't. I suck at dots. I think Dot's the worst way to play, but I know that's a personal problem.
Very well. Now please, close your eyes.
Alright, now anyway, continue with story. Argenti? Oh my gosh, shut the F up. Must. Aw, man! Do I have to? Aw, man! This is like perfect for my ratio team, and then they hit me with that. Lame. I don't like this anymore. I don't even Alright. How are we gonna do this? Man. Frowning right now. That's what I was thinking. I want to play with Robin, though. But
Mr. Stellaron. Time for us to reveal our true value to one another.
Oh, I like that.
Keep to yourself, gambler, and spare me the false display of concern.
Let me see. So what should I do about my Topaz Yanqing situation?
We're working together on this one.
What do you mean? Could you narrow
an extra pair of eyes won't
Can
hurt.
you narrow down your query, please, Kev? And heck yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Boat-like cone? Boat-like cone. If that's what I think you're asking. Alright. Wait. You know who I think would... Well, you know what I'm thinking instead? You know what I'm thinking instead? Hold on. Instead... we go... You... No. I was gonna suggest, let's play with Jing Yuan. Let's play with Jing Yuan, but then I remembered, oh my god, it's gonna hurt me. Is there anyone that's gonna CC me? Oh god, he's gonna CC me. There's no CC? Okay. As long as there's no CC, I should be fine. So, we are gonna put Fu there. We're gonna put Fu. We're gonna put you. You think? No, we're talking about hard CC. We're talking about your, we're not, that's soft CC. I'm talking about the hard CC, the only one that makes Jin Yuan mains cry. AKA me, which is all the time.
Give us an analysis of the situation, Master Diviner.
Alrighty.
I promise you won't be bored with me. Can you say the same?
First of all, where's the plug that's supposed to go in your mouth? I abstain from Acheron, and I don't regret 1 second of it. I want another electric DPS though, but not her. Not her. Yes, there is, but if you don't break the shield in the boss in the 3rd phase, that's my one concern. That's my one concern. Yeah? Why wouldn't I? What's wrong with that? Oh, I should probably bring, yeah, no, I'm bringing her. No! You don't tell me what to do! I do what I want! Oh.
How long has this rain been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades. Or even
That's my
centuries.
brand.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death.
Hey, Larry.
Thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
I think I'm regretting the food choice already.
And for some,
but it's okay. I'm gonna go forward.
Leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected.
I refuse until I lose. Then I'll submit.
The obsessions of the Pathstriders.
I think you guys might be right.
They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
I think Rimuru and Mythic and everyone might be right. No, you're not.
Leading purposeless
First
lives.
of all, do I have to pull up the screenshot?
However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
I'll pull up the screenshot. We'll see. That's right. That's what I thought, Mythic.
How it is.
You must remember your place. Wait, did they actually nerf him?
I'm already dead.
Oh.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
Oh.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
Oh.
And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by.
Oh.
But I knew that my companion was still there. Claire, are you still there?
Aww,
Take my hand
Tiernan.
and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world.
Waking world?
Welcome to the horizon of existence.
Bruh. Oh, my phone
This
died. God
place
dang it.
is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake
That's
ones.
how you do and say, eh.
Let's bid our final farewells here.
My phone died. I got really like lost in it. And then I forgot I was supposed to charge it. Oh, we have to say bye to— No! Ah, yes, thank you. Ha ha. Fun. Dang.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination.
Oh.
All right, Gray.
I was doing great until my phone died.
Good.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. And now I think I'm gonna feel sad.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companion.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Adventure.
And his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream.
Bruh, my phone will turn on in a moment.
Perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream.
Are you coming?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves?
Bruh.
The answer is when they are in desperate situations.
Oh,
like
she's
a
gonna try to
drowning
kill him?
individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind
Her eyes are
often
very loud.
freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless.
It does look like I'm talking.
As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance.
Hold on. While I'm waiting for my my phone to connect to my internet so I can track. I will speak through Acheron because clearly I'm speaking, and despite my mouth not moving. It is through inherent self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance.
Good.
What's the other stupid stuff she said? The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they strive to save themselves. Now Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. Like like a drowning individual in a deep sea. When one's body and mind immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So when will people actively save themselves? I just need multiple takes, that's all. Okay, anyway, back to the real lady doing it.
As for now, it is time to guide them. Not as a savior.
I'm a gamer.
But as a nameless among those
I do want to be a voice actor, but that's me memeing on it.
This way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Am I gonna die? Again?
The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
Oh, well, I guess I don't get a choice, do I? Okay.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends.
It is.
Family, strangers. Followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches. The vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
You actually had a choice? I didn't see the other choices. Like, literally, this is all I see. There's only one choice. And so far, I've only been getting one choice the entire time. I mean, yeah. I didn't have a choice. But yeah, I still think that's poo-poo caca. Oh! I answered these already? Oh, I forgot. Oh, well, I was gonna say I agree with all these answers, but where's my choices? I made my choices. I agree with everything.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch.
I don't believe that.
And therein lies the sensation.
Exactly, Nadine.
Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
And to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something you must do. Please, tell me.
Ooh.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer.
Come on.
But I believe that your name should be remembered.
Come on.
And this universe
I don't know, the voice acting has been sublime.
will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori. May.
Uh-huh. Oh.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh, wow.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Oh, hello. Hi, Mark. Why do you think I would regret it, Eunice? Explain your reasoning.
Broken free from the dream of order.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Here, if thunder.
Ask me.
Time for the
No,
master
genuinely. Answer the question. I want to know your reasoning. Why do you think I regret it? Now, granted, my background is that I hate Raiden Mei and Genshin, and I never played Honkai Impact III. I'm sure people who like actually played it, it means something. Me, it doesn't mean anything. I'll be honest, it don't mean nothing to me.
Noisy.
Together as one.
Noisy. Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Let's
me
play.
see.
Can you find the answer?
Conflict is pitiless. Noisy. Listen up. Nobody resonates. All things are part of the melody.
Oh, I gotta slow that down. I want to hear him complain about his people sleeping. That's funny.
Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunderlordly noise.
I'll take the lead. Wake up! Let's play our own melody.
I want to slow this down.
The show begins.
This is so good. This still feels like Kingdom Hearts to me. Feels like a Kingdom Hearts summon that we just did.
Noisy.
Oh, why aren't you explaining it, Eunice? What are you feeling silly for asking a question that has an obvious answer? I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Can you find the answer?
I'm waiting.
Listen up.
Conflict is pitiless. Noisy. Oh, look to me.
The omniscia sees through you.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm gonna be honest, it is pretty awesome. That's really awesome. I like it a lot.
Here is thunderlordly noise. Show no mercy. Why is everybody silent? Noise.
Why is everyone silent? That's what he's saying.
Yin and yang.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
I agree, Afro. I completely agree with that.
Solemnly invite join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Blink Blanken.
And awaken. No matter.
Wisdom comes.
Let's play for a while.
Noisy.
That's a whole lot of shield.
Conflict is pitiless. All things are part of the melody. Is that
Yin
it?
and yang. All things human creations.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
A quick divination.
It's not blink blanking, so should be good.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Oh, that little bit of ult. That little bit of ult.
Show no mercy.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew!
Oh. Never mind. It's my favorite song now. How you doing, Yuichi? It's my favorite song now. Never mind. I take it back.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order Symphony. Panacone's first and last disharmony.
Keep up with me.
Oh my god. Are we gonna hit him with the train? Follow the goddamn train, CJ. Oh my god, are we gonna actually— oh my god.
Robin, is that you?
Are we actually gonna run him out with the train? I'm gonna ram them.
Heard their cries. This is not the paradise they
Bruh.
hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading.
He's doing GTA levels of logic. I love it.
I had to
stand.
become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
All right, Texan.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play hide and seek.
Bruh.
Find the answer.
Bruh.
All things in this world, human creations.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin. Show no mercy.
Disorderly noise.
Listen up.
Now noisy.
I'll go easiest.
Follow my conflict.
It's pitiless. Now noisy.
I'm not blink blinking.
Uphold the truth, and you will. Now noisy.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to
Here, there's thunder. Noise is fading.
Is that it?
Sink into a dream.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
I want us to hit him with the train slow like.
Don't be shackled by the past.
Disorderly noise.
Everything came together.
Love it. Love that. That will not stop being amusing. I get Jinyuen's working really well actually in this fight. Like very well. Better than I thought, honestly. Like way better with this fight because they have electric weakness.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
Jinyuen super break? Ooh, I like that.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Oops. I didn't mean that. I meant to E, but okay, whatever. Thanks. Thanks, tutorial. You baited me into losing a stack. I got you baited. I love this song. You guys were right.
Human creations.
I command you to heed my summon.
You baited me away from my friggin' stacky.
I have a bad feeling about this. Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Oh, I love this boss fight. Woo! I would have had a 10 stack if I didn't get baited by the freaking tutorial.
Feeling spiffy?
Follow my choice.
Here is thunder. How insolent. It was humanity that created you. Where my being will become the foundation.
Whoa, don't bad touch.
Wake up! My solemn desire for order.
Do it! You want to achieve the paradise we promised. But the order is not the only choice. Your happiness. Lion defines
No touching before marriage.
Witness the will of the weak.
Aww.
Blasphemous.
Let's play for a while.
Wake up! Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Follow my charm. Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
I like seeing Lightning Lord fight to this music, I won't lie.
Creations.
I don't know why I like seeing Genuine fight to this music. I don't know why. It feels extra good to me.
I'll go easy. Feeling spiffy?
Conflict is painless.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
I swear on the calendar.
Fuck him, fuck your calendar. Can't really do anything, can I? I don't think that's enough to get me to ult, but if it is, that'd be pretty good. Nah. There you are, take that. Take that.
Quick divination.
I swear on values. Listen up. I swear on rules.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Choo choo, I love it.
Here is thunder. I swear on meaning.
I see through you.
Imagine dying to a Fu Q. It did it. Oh.
Why does life slumber? Because
he's talking.
Someday, we will wake from our dreams. The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction.
What does that mean?
Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation.
They are?
And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap.
Oh.
As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But
I thought it was the
sister,
MC.
no star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago.
That's my answer, Mythic.
Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light
I don't think he's
years,
dead, though.
spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
We'll see. I'll be the judge of that.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Why are we still seeing actors? I like it how now they put the name in with Acheron. I like that. Why are we still seeing this? What is this? Oh god. Oh no. Are we getting debated again? Oh god. Well, remember, March doesn't know who she is. March is a fake name. Well, it's not a fake name, but it's her new name that she gave herself. Razalina Jane Estella. An ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity. Healing, member, dominant and academic. To seek broader spiritual and astral crew. To rebuild Esdana, research into Memoria, to the more independence. She probably had a shuttle on her own, disappeared into the memory zone. So she disappeared. Tyrion, a former guard of the Astral Express and a gunslinger. I'm trying to read quickly. Soul winner of the bubble medal, reopening the Silver Star Rail. Crusade against Lord Ravenger. And that was until a self-annihilator found his relics. Mikhail. I hope this is going to the database. Aw, the crew ticket returned to the starry seat. Aw, his ticket returned to the stars. That's sweet. Aw, okay, this feels kind of real? Kind of? Question mark? Skill issue? Bruh. How you doing, Dior? Hey.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again.
Hey.
Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No, oh.
I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Uh-oh.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me, or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
A promotion, a super promotion.
Well, all right.
A super rock.
Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
We're getting a promotion.
But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome.
We're gonna get another rock.
I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll
Nah.
return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for
Nah,
a
he'd win.
while.
Yeah.
Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have
How you doing, Nady?
Soon,
I think he's gonna get a new and better
time
stone.
to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Boyfriend?
Oh, so many surprises today.
A stripper.
Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
The stone's on you.
One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that
cuss him.
nonsense.
Jesus
Besides,
Christ.
I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Booty call from Boot Hill? Exactly. Dang. 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 I mean, this was to be expected, but what? Oh, okay. Dang. I knew this was coming, but I'm allowed to not be happy about it. I'm gonna complain. I'm gonna complain a lot. I do those sometimes. We do, randomly, like when I'm not in the mood. Well, here's what we do. For Star Rail, we do a lot of GG challenges. Like right now, we are in the middle of, I already beat Conundrum 12. Shout out to the company dice. But right now we're doing challenges where we beat Conundrum 10 with all the dice. Ooh, hold on, let's look at this. The story of Penacony, the land of dreams, finally had its curtain call. The nameless siblings, blah, 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 blah. Guess who I am? I don't know. We cannot see through each other at all. Interesting. I feel the same way. Then what is the correct answer? Don't be in a hurry. We have witnessed blah blah blah. I just want to put the stickies. I just want to put my stickers. Zatara? No horny. No horny. Alright, so generally we do still do a lot of Star Rail stuff. Like obviously we have the event to do. Oh my god, I gotta get reacclimated with GG. I was like doing GG challenges right until the update, and now I gotta like get used to doing the GG way of things. It's very very meh. Hardest part of HSR team now is in 2.3 the conclusion for this planet's main story. How do they top this? You don't. You just give us stuff to be excited for until the next O patch. But yeah, that's what I'm guessing too. Can I turn in all these bucks at the freaking Clocky statue now?
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose. We make the same choices.
Let's see, let's go to the Clocky statue. Well, first let me get all these, whatchamacallits first. Okay. Alright. What's this, though? Alright, a new side mission. Alrighty, and I'm assuming this is also another side mission. Okay. Let's see how much money. I care more about the jades than the monies, or than the eidolons. I'll be honest. It's kind of sad that Misha won't visit the Astral Express. I mean, technically, he kind of can in theory. Alright.
The tour is over, and it's time for some rest.
Oh, hi-ho! Nice to- oh, I have it on auto run. It goes so quickly. Oh well. Though I probably won't be able to play with Misha in the future, I know that this is the destination he's always been seeking, so I won't let sadness knock me down. I'm gonna perk up and be happy for him. The reason why Misha and Mikhail decided to build up Dreamville was the hope that everyone could bring their friends and family here to have a good time. But they definitely wouldn't want everyone just to drown in this place and forget where the road ahead is. Thank you, my best friend. You're the one who helped Dreamville rediscover its original purpose again. Thank you for the oh, I can't read that. That's some major Japanese. Oh, it says right there. Rider here. Rider here, thank you. You should see me when I play Disney Dreamlight Valley. I try my best with the voice acting if I can manage it. I mean, I still try a little bit. Which, by the way, I will be going back to Dreamlight Valley at some point. I gotta really play because of that battle pass, man. They have a Disney, like, rides battle pass, and for those who don't know, I was actually building a Disney in the Disney area. And for those who are wondering what kind of game that is, imagine Disney characters in Animal Crossing, but with a story. It's really weird. But don't forget about your friends like Lucky, Brother Hanu, and the Origami. Oh, I freak those birds, man. And even the Boss Stone. If you have the chance, come back and see us. And remember to bring me more Clocky credits, if you can. Oh, so how you doing, Ryder? Pleasure. Even if you get lost during your travels, just call for the Compassy. I'll be there in a flash and help you to navigate with great precision. Before that, I'll remain here as Clocky, defending the Dreamscape's happiness and peace. TikTok! Shut the F up, man!
Like a long face, buddy! Cheer up! TikTok! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
What?
Remember to bring more like a long face, buddy! Cheer up!
Alrighty. So let's see what we're working with. We do all the side quests here. We do all the side quests here. No, when I'm telling you there's still a lot to do, I clear out my mission log. I talk to everybody that has the little clock symbol. We do GG, like we do everything here. Like we are doing everything. Birds, chests, we do it all, baby. And that's what you're looking at, someone that's completely no-lifing. I don't think I made him full though. I think I'm still missing one.
We make the same choices.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm trying to think of what my next path is. Yeah. So nearly full, but yeah. Let's see, how many things do we have? I'm trying to chart what path we need to take, because obviously we gotta do the event number 1. Just to get that out of the way. Also, I love the new bubbles that they give us for the messages. It's really awesome. I'm trying to like chart it because I wanna, for those who are wondering, I was waiting for the story to finish before we start playing Persona 3. I've never played that before. I've been wanting to play that, but then Stariel keeps doing stuff that distracts me or pulls me away. So, are you ready to do the new PF? Oh, Senpai, that's already done. That was done, like, bruh, Senpai. Like, what are you on about? We already did that. We're done. We're done with both. We're done with it all. We're done. We're Gucci gang on everything. We cleared it all already. I love it. I'm Gucci Gang with the follow-up. I'm all into follow-up. I was already ready for the new gimmick. We're good. We're good. No worries, you're fine, senpai. I'm just showing off. No worries. It's a very valid thing to ask, because some people have not done it yet. Genuinely. So do we have any theories? Do we have any theory crafting here? Oswald. Oswald. Do we have an Oswald? Oh, it's not a character. But how are you doing, senpai? Sorry. You're talking to someone who's getting it done. Ask me about my SUs. Oh god, that's... Wait, before that, how do we get the song from this place? The feather song. I want to put that in my parlor car today. We have to do something with the golden hour, and I don't know what we're supposed to do in the golden hour. We're supposed to do something. Oh crap, who is it that said it? You like me, it seems. Knock that kind of stuff first so you can be... Exactly! Because for me, I want to play other games, like Persona, which we will soon, but there's still too much to do. We gotta do chests, we gotta do birds. I still want to get at least the stupid investment sale dice challenge done before I go into P3. He is the head of the marketing team, rank 47, the same as Diamond. Ooh, he's a big guy. I have a good idea who Oswald is, but it's involved in some, like, cones, leaks. Yeah, I know, birds. Shake my head. I think the worst birds are honestly in the golden hour. Because there's this one in a tree, northeast of the golden hour. Okay. I'm sort of there. Alright, let's go see. Because I want that song. I like that song a lot. I wish we could switch between the two songs.
The most luxurious commodities.
I don't remember messing with your... Did I mess with your emotions? Hold on. Usually I'd read these, but I'm just looking at this one to see if I've done it. Because they give you free stuff. Okay, I think I messed with them. He didn't give me anything free. I think he had one mention at the end of Ethereum Wars by Topaz. I burped. Is it here? Do I buy it at Dr. Edward? Oh yeah, naturally. Oh. Where do I get the song? I want the song. I want to be singing feathers and stuff. I want to be singing with the feathers. You don't know, Allie. Don't be a racist. I can handle bigotry and even misogyny, but racism? Nah, that's my line. But yeah, where's the sound? I'm in the north... Oh, I guess technically that's more northeast. Was there? Oh my god, that's right. I've yet to really explore that area. I was more like doing the story. Well, that's not where you get the song, but I will buy the other songs that are there. For sure. I barely explored it, I'll be honest. Like, the new areas I have not explored. Usually I, like, thoroughly explore them once we're done with the story. I think Oswaldo Schneider's the dude that turned him into a cyborg, which is why Boot Hill has that... Oh, that would make sense. Yes, I'm looking for the feather song. Where is it? I want the feather song. I'm northeast. This is as northeast as we get, no? We go this way? I want the song. It says to explore the golden hour, and it's like the frack. This place is very thoroughly explored. What's this? I don't care about this one. Are you gonna give me the songs? Oh, I probably should have been listened. Oh, he's gonna give it to me. You're one of those scalpers. I want the song though, but for free. I just want it. I just want the music. I'm gonna snitch. Give me the music though. Where'd he go? How you doing, Ashley? A pleasure, a pleasure. I wanted to snitch. Did I win? Did I win at getting the songs? Am I gonna get it? Oh, do I just talk to everyone till I get it? Oh, so there's like an actual wrong answer? Who's standing behind me? Uh-oh. I'm the galactic baseballer. Blah, 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 blah. Give me my music. Give me my songs. I don't care about the story. I just want my songs. Thank you. Thank you. Railboard 100. Thank you. That is all I wanted. I just want my musics. Thank you. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna be rocking this. I'm gonna twerk to this. I'm gonna twerk to this in the parlor car. You know what? Maybe I wouldn't be twerking in the middle of the lobby pom-pom and showing everyone my good booty jam moves if I had my own parlor car room. But apparently that's not the case right now. So now everyone's gonna be subjected to my booty moves. You could learn a thing or two. If only I had a parlor car or like a couple train cars of room for me to be able to do these booty jams away from your eyes. But alas, here we are. Here we are, pom-pom. I'm going to be a nuisance until I get my parlor car room. I demand a place to AFK that I decorated. I earned a room. God dang it. I need a room so I can twerk away from you guys and not be a nuisance. I'll be a nuisance, but I'll be a slightly less nuisance. Also, I can't find it. Where is it? I'm too busy. Oh, there it is. There we are. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. Departed! Aww. Aww. They've departed. Aww. I'm gonna be honest, ever since they introduced this, I ignore it, like, the F out of it. Oh, departed. Oh! I didn't notice that! Locha! What are you doing, my guy? Oh, I noticed that Jingli isn't on this list. What are you doing? Are you in another dimension, perhaps? Perhaps? I love this song. It makes me happy. Oh my god. Just, that's all I can say. Just Let me double check the time. No idea. We have no idea what's going on. Remember, Jingliu intervened. I know. I don't. But, you know, I'm allowed to be sad. Alright, so it's this event now. Ooh, Jades, I like that. Alright, let's do the thing for the Jades. Alright. We still got an event to do. And we have plenty of time, so. Uh-oh. Clocky will always belong to Clock Studios and Mr. Watchmaker. Your family, you family people can never have it. Sir, please calm down. I'm here to help you on behalf of the Iris family. The lovely Clocky has brought immense wealth to Penacony. Now that he is in a bind, the kind and beautiful Miss Note is ready to lend a hand. I'm sorry, but Clocky isn't in any trouble, nor does he need such hypocritical goodwill. Are you sure? The financial report of your company seems to tell a different tale, though. The patent is about to expire, the chairman has gone missing, and the commemorative movie has been postponed. The urgent reopening of the theme park, despite the accident, is your way to ease the cash flow pressure, right? How is Clock Studios going to solve all these problems without the company's help? I'm sorry, the family's help. Is there anyone outside the silver screen that can save the company with clockwork? It is I! Me! The boy. Oh? I'm sorry, guest. We're in the middle of a business discussion here. Please bear with us. Wait, why don't you let the guest give you the most genuine feedback? Just look at Clock Studios theme park right now. The most iconic silver screen is broken. The sky is all gloomy and the Dream Jolt troupe is walking all over the place. Clock Studios can't even dish out funds to fix the place, yet they want to open the doors and start operating ASAP? How ridiculous. Hey guest, let's hear your take. Do you think this dangerous, lifeless, and ill-mannered theme park can be a good recreational spot? I like it! Well, can't believe Clocky is now being associated with excitement and thrills instead of warmth and joy. This doesn't bode well. Now your audience's feedback is your answer. You are shooting yourselves in the foot with your futile effort to turn things around. Even so, we'll never sell Clocky. Please see yourself out. Alright, I'm sure you'll come to your senses sooner or later. However, there might no longer be such a generous offer on the table by the time Clock Studios files for bankruptcy with the Alfalfa family. Darn it. There's no rush, so I suggest that you sleep on my offer. I'll take my leave now. So they're stealing. Oh, that blasted Iris family! What should we do now? Oh, it seems like we can only pin our hopes on Dreamjoy Memoir now. The Watchmaker. Well, let's not bother our guests with our problems. Get back to work. Is this an event or is this a quest line? Feels like a quest line mixed with an event. This was just a minor business dispute. I'm sorry you had to see it. My name is Peace? Pisque? It's a bit of both. Ah, I see. The producer of the Clocky franchise. Welcome to the Clock Studios theme park. Holy Stellaroni! Holy Stellaroni! Oh, Pisces? Oh. That makes sense. That's right, it's Clocky, the mascot of Penacony and the brightest star in Dreamville. All of our cast members are dressing up as the characters in Clocky for the recent reopening of the theme park. We want to look more approachable while interacting with an audience. By the way, please don't mind what the lady said just now. We're just having a minor budget issue. Clock Studios will never go under that easily. I think. Is there a solution? There is! We've been preparing a film series to commemorate the 500th anniversary of Clocky called Dreamjoy Memoir. It's a much anticipated piece that is a collection of all Clocky's stories over the past 5 centuries. If we get to release the series, I believe we can turn the tide with the box office earnings and fund the refurbishment of the theme park. The thing is, the film reels of the series were severely damaged in the earlier accident. Despite our best efforts to repair them, we can only salvage some fragmented scenes, mixed with some scrap storylines. We have to re-edit it. Alas, who would have seen the Watchmaker's disappearance coming? He's the director of the film, and every crew member knows that Clocky's story is inspired by his experiences. However, none of us knows much about his background, nor do we dare take on the director's role without authorization. For Clocky's future, please keep us posted if you know anything about the Watchmaker's whereabouts or someone who's familiar with his story. Yo. Oh, you're gonna go to bed? Have a great night, Allie. Thank you for being here. Really? Now, isn't the time to joke around. I'm gonna show him the hat. The hat! Yes, I'm pretty sure this is it. He's wearing this hat he was wearing this hat when I met him. I heard it's something very important to him, but now it's in your hands. I understand, dear guest. You may be the only one who can save the Dreamjoy memoir movie series now. Please follow me to the theater. I'll show you the work Mr. Watchmaker left behind. Seeing that this is your first time doing any editing, I'll guide you to the basics. Okay. Okay. Ooh. What's with this? I don't like this music. I don't like this music at all. The story we're about to tell happened a long time ago. The Clocky from back then wasn't some Dreamville superstar, but lived on a ship named the Compass. TikTok, I'm Clocky, the most awesome crew member on the Compass. Our ship's been to plenty of places and encountered plenty of danger, but we also made plenty of friends. This voyage has been the most fun ever. I'm not saying it. I'm refused to say it. Across this vast sea, there are many wondrous new lands. It's our crew's goal to explore the rest of the uncharted world. Let me tell you about our adventures. The flooded Watch City, the ever-spinning Screw Kingdom, and the Gold Sand Town beneath the Aurora. Which would you like to start off with first? Hold it, TikTok. The Navigator's Master's Hat and Armchair Boy are calling us. Our ship's about to set off. Oh, you want me? Oh. I see it more as like a tutorial. Okay. If you want it, I'll do it after this one. Instead of just hearing my tales, why not experience it for yourself? Get on board and live the adventure with the Compass. The Compass is setting off once more. I wonder what interesting wonders you'll encounter with Clocky. Okay. A dice? I thought we were... Oh. Okay. Compass arrives at a small town ravaged by a vicious snowstorm, where a strong gust blows away Master Hat's hat. Clocky sets off into the blizzard. What the heck? Clocky finds... Oh! These make things... Okay. So if I put the one here... Following the tick-tick-tick of the pocket watch, the crew quickly finds the lost Clocky amidst the snowdrifts, and the missing hat he is tightly clutching. The Compass arrives at a gloomy town shrouded in darkness somehow. Compass arrives at the gloomy town shrouded in darkness. Somehow the sun is getting dimmer and dimmer and making the townsfolk grow despondent. Clocky and his chum set off to discover the secret behind the disappearing sunlight. Clocky finds the suspect behind the dark shade cast over the town. Those tricky pranksters, the bomb heads. They are all crazy, tough bad guys and locked in bitter combat against Clocky and the crew. Oh, so I'm guessing we want... Oh, I guess we're gonna want to keep this, I guess. Clocky relies on his own determination to walk out of the storm. Despite his frozen gears, he smiles and chirps out an optimistic tick-tock. And this is still the same. Okay. The townsfolk and crew are not fighters, and they're helpless before the might of the bomb heads. Clocky has to come up with a way to help the townsfolk. Without any sun, the bleak little town gradually becomes doomed. The townsfolk want to flee with the Compass out of despair and flee. Clocky comes up with a lie about the Compass? Oh no! Clocky comes up with a lie about how he'd been blown up by bomb heads. Moved, the townspeople pick up their spirits and grow determined not to let the martyr die in vain. Just that picture. I'm just like, oh. How about this one? Clocky lights up the small town. The bomb heads gather up in the side of the flames, but the townfolk have already been evacuated and all that remains is the powder. Clocky paints all the townsfolk black, and on the pitch black night, the bomb heads cannot find any of the townsfolk. What about this one? I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these stories. Okay. Alright. The bomb heads were ignited by the sun's embers, and their explosions ignited the extinguished sun. Light and heat returned to the land. But Master Hat will not be returning to the compass ever again. Well, that's depressing. Okay. Oh, Clocky has spent plenty of time on the compass. Many passengers come and go on the ship, but Clocky has never let it stop his own voyage. Tick-tock, have you heard? Master Hat can't journey with us anymore due to an accident. He may look intimidating, but he actually cares greatly about the crew. He even taught me all he knew about navigation. I'll really miss him. My friend, do you think we'll also have to leave the compass one day? I really hope that day never comes. I haven't gotten tired of the vast seas yet. Let's continue on our adventure to seek out even more new lands together. Armed with nothing but his curiosity and a minor hesitation in his clocky legs, Clocky follows the compass on yet another voyage. What dangers will he encounter on this... Oh, wrong voice. What dangers will he encounter on this journey? Will he find a place where he can plant his roots? Not bad. Story snippets. Increase and decrease. What does it say? The compass visits the Mirror Kingdom, which does not welcome outsiders. The crew is stopped outside the palace, and they are helpless with no Clocky. For Clocky to help them and find a way out. Clocky strolls throughout the palace by night and bumps into a rather curious Miss Mirror. She's the princess here with a breathtakingly vast knowledge, despite never having left the palace. Let's see, Clocky often relegated Mirror Princess with tales of his adventures, and she began to long for a life at sea. Clocky also misses those halcyon days of travel. Clocky discovers that the royal mirrors here have the same big round head as he. He pretends to be one of the mirrors, and with the heavily painted face. Continuous story. You need to invest enough time to gain emotions. The crew accepts Mirror Princess and hosts a grand celebration for her. Are these like the same? I think these are the same. Wait, are they? Group accepts a Mirror Princess and hosts a feast in her name. Princess uses her knowledge of the mirror world to draw nautical charts and can help the compass. Yeah, looks the same to me. Oh! Oh! I understand. We put it here. To catch Mirror Princess, King Frame sends a large number of troops to hunt down the compass, but they have never sailed in the deep blue ocean, and instead tumble to the bottom of the sea one after. That's depressing. The crew of the compass plans to teach the mirror troops a lesson by throwing dozens of stones into the ocean, smashing them to pieces. The crew of the compass puts aside any past grievances to rescue the drowning mirror soldiers who have no choice but to release the Mirror Princess. I'm gonna stick with this one. It's a multiplier? Oh. Well, I'm curious about the stories. I'm curious about the stories. Oh, we got 3 now? Compass arrives at the border village where everything seems disorderly. Village informed the crew about a bad guy called Captain Revolver who lives here and who wants to try and hurt the kind chef lizard by burning down the village. So we don't want 5 here. In the battle, Captain Revolver tells Clocky a secret. That actually it's Chef Lizard, who is the bad guy who wants to use the fire to back the villagers into a corner and sell off all the homelands. And Captain Revolver and Clocky are driven out of the border town, misunderstood by his colleagues. Captain Revolver is very sad, but the crew of the Compass accepts him. To be a guard on the boat. I like how we're just going over the history of the Trailblazers. I see the lure here. Let's see what happens when we... Oh, we don't want that. Alright. To help these borderland villagers, Mirror Princess and Clocky decide to find this villain who calls himself Captain Revolver and vie to take him down. Clocky and his chums reveal Chef Lizard's plot, but the villagers somehow don't seem to think that working for crocodile traders is that bad. Instead, they seem to support Chef Lizard. Clocky and his chums reveal Chef Lizard's plot, but they're not willing to believe him. They think it's a lie. Oh. Captain Revolver promises to join the Compass. He strikes up friendships with the other crewmates and keeps the Compass safe. Okay. Golden story can raise... Oh, okay. Clocky soon becomes best mates with Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. Their sharp wits solve all kinds of problems for the Compass, while their whimsical natures also causes all kinds of problems. And the letter arrives at the Compass. The crocodile traders are inviting the Compass to come and discover the town's secrets over Nightmareville. They help the Compass find hidden treasure inside a tomb and spend all their hard-earned savings on a trip to the zoo. They help the crew defend against the Bomberhead raids and flood the Compass's repository. What a bunch of we're learning lore about their past. Because of the previous debts, the Compass has to take on this assignment. As Clocky starts helping Mirror Princess gather information in a rush, he discovers that it's actually a prison. Ooh. The night before arriving in Nightmareville, Clocky has a strange dream about a sea of fire, a swath of darkness, and a vast wasteland, and a glorious paradise. It's a very, very long dream that doesn't stop until Clocky's dial has made 1,111 turns. Ooh. Okay. After the feast, everyone is in a deep sleep. Only Clocky remains awake. He gazes at the faraway Nightmareville from the deck, eagerly anticipating the next adventure. Tick-tock! This whole trip has been super fun. We've gained plenty of new friends on board, like the clever Mirror Princess and the formidable Captain Revolver. But more and more crew members are leaving the Compass. Pardon me. Each time we embark on new lands, a bunch of friends will alight. Tick-tock, why do you think they're abandoning their journey? Have they grown weary of it? Or have they found another journey beyond the Great Sea? Tick-tock, is that the legendary Nightmareville? Armchair Boy said this place is fraught with unknown dangers. Don't be afraid. With me and my comrades around, it'll definitely turn out fine. Sleep tight, friend. We're going to begin our grand adventure tomorrow. Tonight, Clocky has a dream. A very, very long dream. Even longer than any of his voyages. The compass is about to dock at Nightmareville. What challenges will Clocky encounter here? Will he and his comrades save the day? And will Clocky's voyage continue? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 2. Dream Something Crusade. Did I win? Ooh. Nice. I'm surprised you mastered the production techniques of Dreamscape animation so quickly. Your editing style, performance, and plot arrangement are just like Mr. Watchmaker's. You've done a terrific job. Dear guest, director, I'd like to sincerely invite you on behalf of Clock Studios to join the production team of the Dreamjoy Memoir animation. My services are expensive. Don't worry, Clock Studios is bound to rise once the series hits the cinemas. We'll surely pay you handsomely when the time comes. The other film reels of the Joy Memoir series will also be restored one by one. Once the editing is completed, they are ready to be released. By the way, during the editing work just now, you should have received an extra story reel, no? This is the material used to shoot extra stories. You can find animators to complete this extra story. Those animation-obsessed artists are all wearing various characters as headwear. You should be able to identify them immediately. Filming extra stories for characters is a glorious tradition that Clock Studios has continued to the very present. The characters who didn't get to be fully shaped in the main flick can showcase their uniqueness in extra stories and gain more popularity. It's one thing I have to wait another week for Wawa, but I have to wait another 3 weeks for... What's Yinlin? What's that? Do you have time now? Let me explain the details. Okay. Oh, we're gonna go do we're gonna make the Hanu story. Huh. I'm not ready yet. Quit it. Director's not... It's not that I look down on his job, it's just that there are a few things about the Brother Hanu story that still bug me. Tell me, what kind of person is Brother Hanu exactly? Even people who know nothing about history should still have heard of who Brother Hanu was modeled after. Hanue, the one who liberated Penacony. He was the one who broke the IPC's hold over the prison and named it Penacony. Yet Penacony has never seemed to thank this hero, and I don't recall ever seeing his statue or hearing his theme song in the dreams. Hey, don't make fun of me. That's not cool. But if you want to tell the tale about Brother Hanu, you'll have to understand a little more about this mysterious character. I spent a long time gathering up info to find out what kind of person Hanue really was, but somehow I turned up 3 different stories. What are they? The first story I found was from Penacony Grand Museum, where an information board claimed Hanue was a merciless criminal who had committed a flurry of serious felonies. He wagered war in the Montour system prior to his imprisonment that cost millions of innocent lives, and despite freeing Penacony using brutal means, it was those same brutal means that turned Penacony into a nightmare. The executed corpses piled high as mountains under his cruel regime, with war and disaster ravaging the world. Lots of material in the museum recounted horrors of the time, and there's probably no reason the family have ever faked any of that. And the second? The second story I heard was from a history professor at Paperfold Academy who told me Hanue was a righteous and selfless hero. According to this professor, Hanue had been set up and wrongfully imprisoned. He was a kind and courageous Harbeck werewolf who could not bear to see his fellow inmates suffering, so he led them in a prison uprising against the tyranny of the IPC. After winning the battle, he chose to cede his power as the biggest hero and establish the system of different lineages. He defended this world's freedom as the leader of the Hounds, and fought for Penacony in the barren dreamscapes right until the eve of his death. And the third? As for the third story, it might sound a little outrageous, but it's some unofficial history that I read about in the Primal Waking Library. Hanune was just an ordinary Azdana wild wolf. At the frontier prison, suppression of inmates had reached a zenith. However, nobody dated to fire the first shot. Dated? I think they mean dared. Nobody dared to fire the first shot until an out-of-control wild wolf stormed into the prison and bit an IPC guard, triggering mutiny among the inmates. Following independence, the prisoners used this wolf to build up the hero of Penacony's independence, Hanue. But he never actually existed. He was just a romantic legend. Which of these three prototypes? Criminal? Hero? What do you think was the real Hanune? Think about it carefully, and I'll write a Brother Hanu story based off your answer. None of these feel super accurate. Let out grunt, that sounds cool. Heck yeah, I always let out a grunt. Every time it lets me do a grunt, I just do it. I do it just because I can. I know you'll have to look at it later since you're doing the event. What's Yinlin? What actually is that? If it's Wubaboo related, I don't care to look at it, I'll be honest. None of them are accurate. So what? We're making an animation, not shooting a historical documentary. So just pick your favorite one. Whether it's true or false won't impact ticket sales. Yeah, I'm not too interested. If it's just say it's a character from Wubaboo Waves, and I'll be like, okay. Let's make him a hero. No. Criminal. No. A criminal. Got it. There must be a string of dark crimes lurking in Brother Hanu's past. Alright then, I'll write this Brother Hanu's extra story based on the idea you picked. What did you guys choose for this? Curious what the wolf one is. Ha! It's done. Our extra story is going to be a bestseller. I'll leave the script in your good hands then, director. Keep exploring for more Brother Hanu stories inside the Dream Joy memoir. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we actually see? Huh. That's just Bellabog. I was gonna say, is that Bellabog? Okay. What's next, guy? Director, have you already finished making Brother Hanu's extra story? I've heard that the extra you shot explored Hanu's past from all kinds of angles. The animator for Brother Hanu can't stop praising your narrative skills. The animator is usually known for his arrogance, so we're going to need you to help him come up with some ideas. Okay. The repeating that's to follow is still editing the movie. The refurbishment fund of the theme park. The fate of Clock Studios. Mr. Watchmaker's expectation. And the future of Clock. They're all in your hands. Just let me do the thing. I wanna do the thing. I wanna do the thing. Ooh, a paycheck. I love it. Ooh, oh, I feel kind of dumb now farming the robin things. Or actually, no. Maybe this will put me. Oh, I thought I had to do more to get it. Guess I got it. Ophelia 6031. Sounds decent to me. The 130 could be higher though. Yeah. All right. Clocky and the Compass arrived at Nightmareville, a town overrun by alligators, only to find it in utter chaos. Clocky and the crew decided to investigate the situation. Please tell me it's different music. Oh, thank God it does. Okay. Honk honk! The horn wails as the compass docks in Nightmareville. Tick-tock! Is this Nightmareville? This town is really deserted. Truly nightmarish, like its namesake. Tick-tock! Listen! Some strange noise came from one of the streets ahead. Let's take a look. What secrets lie hidden within this gloomy and creepy Nightmareville? Let us follow in Clocky's footsteps and tread along this adventure. Alright, crew steps out into the streets of Nightmareville and sees themselves in the desolate wasteland. Flames lick at dilapidated wooden houses and hungry crocodiles run through ruins. Clocky and the crew come across an intoxicated soda bottle who wants to give the crew a bubbly potion in his hand. Gurgle, I'm Mr. Soda. Would you new friends like to buy a few bottles of Soul Glad? So it wants to be dramatic, so... Clocky doesn't want to drink Mr. Soda's soda, but the crew buys quite a few bottles. It's hard to refuse a bottle of soda that itself is selling soda. That's the power of image marketing. Doesn't want to drink the soda... Okay. So there's no difference. Tick-tock! What on earth is going on here? Clocky's curiosity drives him to keep pushing forward. Looks good to me, so we want to be dramatic for this one. Clocky and the crew finds an abandoned mine stacked with sparkling gems, which seem to be the town's treasure vault. Clocky fixes his gaze on it. This has got to be worth good money. One cool dude named Brother Hanu stumbles across the crew inside the mine. Faced with these strangers, he makes this totally cool grunting sound before lifting his rocket launcher without a second hesitation. Clocky chooses to run for it, but Brother Hanu chases close behind and is impossible to shake off. Tick-tock, don't chase me, don't chase me! And it has a lot of lore. Clocky chooses to beg for mercy, but Brother Hanu arrests everyone. Tick-tock, we're dancing to the jailhouse. Clocky secretly takes a gem and sneaks it into his pocket. Tick-tock picked that up without even thinking about it. Clocky doesn't care about what the crew is telling him not to do this and instead takes many gems. Tick-tock, you don't really think about whose stuff you're taking when you usually open chests. Wow. Okay. Hey, Magnum, good evening. But yeah, I'm really liking this guy. Also, I love the ending. The ending was so good. Mr. Soda appears once again before Clocky is seemingly a friend of Brother Hanu. He sought to resolve the conflict between Brother Hanu and crew, earnestly advising Brother Hanu to stop. With Brother Hanu's permission, Mr. Soda tells the story of Nightmareville to the crew, who all listen attentively. Townsfolk here suffer crocodile attacks all year round, and it wasn't until a shooting star fell that Brother Hanu started leading everyone to rise up. Only after hearing this story does Clocky come to really admire courageous Brother Hanu. Tick-tock, you're brave. Brother Hanu heeded Mr. Soda's advice and temporarily set aside his hostility. He let out an unwilling I am fantastic. How about you, Magnum? Brother Hanu ignored Mr. Soda's advice and brushed them aside. Gurgle, I'll show my skills in the extras. I'm here staring at Clocky. He does eventually forgive Brother Hanu's insolence. Tick-tock, the point is, I don't think I can beat him. Yeah, no, this one's better. Ooh. The ending threw me through a loop twice over. Definitely my favorite. Heck yeah. Don't expect much. It's just like tying up loose ends, I think. Ooh, that sounds fun, Magnum. As the crew's talking with Brother Hanu, many crocodiles storm their way out with a massive crocodile leading all of them. Brother Hanu tastes the wrath of the boss. Oh, Diamond. Mirror Princess was seriously injured during the battle against the crocodiles, and her mirror has been covered in scratches. She falls into a deep sleep and her life hangs in the balance. Without saying a word and with complete disregard for personal safety, Brother Hanu plucks herbal medicine out from the crocodile's jaws and heals the princess. But this isn't a romance drama. The princess doesn't fall in love with him or anything. Dang, okay. Alright, the boss At night, Boss Stone launches a sudden ambush on Brother Hanu's stronghold. The crew and the townsfolk have nowhere to retreat, and the wicked forces are forced to fight off the wicked crocodiles. Faced with combat, Brother Hanu lets out a confident to leave everyone feeling at ease. Brother Hanu leads everyone to hack their way out of the encirclement, and a bloody battle is fought. After barely escaping death, everyone is gripped in a lingering fear. I like this. I like that we're learning so much lore. Yeah, going to be fun. The only thing is that he's not getting to. Oh! Ooh, flight delays. That sucks. Oh, sorry about that, Magnum. Clocky and Brother Hanu temporarily defeats Boss Stone, but if the crocodiles don't leave, Nightmareville will always remain locked in nightmares. Good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu and the townsfolk take back their happiness. Ooh, there's 2 possible endings? Oh. After an arduous battle, the crew and townsfolk emerge victorious, fending off the vile Boss Stone. But Brother Hanu tells Clocky the Boss Stone still has many lackeys and soon will make a comeback. Tick-tock, so that crocodile trader was scamming us? No riots are going on here. It's because the townsfolk had enough and started revolting. The crocodile baddies are about to run out of luck. The Compass crew will never sit idly by against ruffians that oppose the innocent. Tick-tock, before the next voyage begins, we must rid the town of the crocodiles and allow its residents to return to their peaceful lives. Let's go, friend. Let's team up with Brother Hanu to defeat Boss Stone. The Compass's crew elects to help Brother Hanu. Clocky also rushes into the fray, his dial brimming with justice and compassion. But this isn't just some playground tumble, it's an actual war. A war that is fought more brutal than Clocky can imagine. Boss Stone's more powerful than the townsfolk. Force that Brother Hanu leads. If they want any hope of the Boss Stone, the entire population of Dreamville is going to have to team up. Brother Hanu and Clocky come across Sister Wildflower, who's currently being haunted by Lieutenant Shitters. Tut. If you want my help, hurry and save me. Do you want more of this one? Good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu and the townsfolk take back their happiness. Tick-tock, the crew of the Compass is truly loyal. Brother Hanu effortlessly rescues Sister Wildflower, who gives Brother Hanu a flower. Tick-tock hears the gossip. Hanu was totally blushing. Clocky comes across a crybaby who also happens to be one of the townsfolk captured by the Boss Stone. Sob, if you want my help, you're gonna have to tell me a sob story. And Clocky meets shopkeeper Lee, who used to be one of the Boss Stone's lackeys. If you want my help, tell me what's in it for me. Clocky tells the story of Master Hat. Sob, that's a real tearjerker. I hope you'll be even sadder in the future. Okay. Clocky takes out a piece of treasure from the compass, and this covetous one instantly joined the squad. Tick-tock, shouldn't we sign a service contract first? Okay. I don't know what some of these words mean. Ooh. So, Brother Hanu calls up his allies to defend against a surprise attack. The townsfolk of Nightmareville and the crew team up in solidarity. The crowd joins forces to rout Boss Stone and his attacks. Tick-tock friendship bonds in the future. Seeing Brother Hanu's squad gradually grow, Boss Stone starts to become worried. He decides to launch an ambush on Brother Hanu's panic room. Striking when they're unprepared, Boss Stone launches an ambush. Many townsfolk are injured in the attack. Tick-tock, they don't have any respect. Okay. Despite the battle having been won, the number of casualties is tragic. To commemorate those townsfolk and crew who gave their lives, Brother Hanu hosts a funeral. Sister Wildflower sings a funeral dirge, with Brother Hanu making a sorrowful humph during the song. This day, Brother Hanu gathers all of his mates, but doesn't say a thing. He just lets out a humph. But everyone understands his intention. The day of the counterattack is soon upon them. And the night before the battle, the crew and townsfolk stage a grand party. This might be the start of a long and grand event, or the final feast for everyone. What about... Townsfolk heed Brother Hanu's call and are always ready to avenge their loved ones. This is for my great-grandma who died far too young. After the party, everyone is having a great time. All the attendees fill the present moment with joy and save their sorrow for tomorrow. Heed Brother's call and are always ready to fight for their leader. This is for loyalty. Let's make it more dramatic. Let's put the fork here. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Oh. During this battle, Nightmareville pays a heavy price in defeating Boss Stone, but the plutocratic Boss Stone is still able to stage a comeback. The townsfolk are very anxious, and all propose that Brother Hanu conduct peace talks. Brother Hanu rejected the proposal for negotiations. He vowed to completely... There's a special ending? He vowed to completely drive Boss Stone out of town. Tick-tock, half-measured resistance is the same as resistance at all. Oh, secret ending. I love that. That's so good. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there is no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades, and the aloof and merciless Brother Hanu decided to fight till the end.
Tick-tock! The crocodiles have eaten so many of our friends! We may lose even more of them in the battles to come! But Brother Hanu is right. We must fight on! Tick-tock! For our dearly departed comrades, we must not rest our feet here! My friend, let's continue the fight! For Nightmareville's happiness, and for the Compass's glory!
The savage war rages on. Pocky and Brother Hanu believe that their resilience will pay off. But for the other townsfolk, such hope is just too much to ask for. Brother Hanu keeps fighting, causing a rift among the townsfolk. Even his old maids who were once rallied around him now begin to turn on him. And facing such a chaotic turn of events, some townsfolk choose to defy the orders and become lackeys of the Boss Stone, while others choose to start from scratch and become the next Brother Hanu. But Clocky trusts that his partner is right and is determined to help Brother Hanu defend the town. Tick-tock, even once all the soul glad in the world has been drunk, you still have to be the top dog of Nightmareville. Brother Hanu feels very lost. He never expected his persistence to lead to everyone's betrayal. Fine, he did not think about it, but he did not regret it. It's this one. Brother Hanu feels very lost, but Clocky and the crew comfort him. Tick-tock, who cares if these Tick-tocks don't like you? You're the OG Tick-tock. Partner is right. Alright. So we'll just stick to the thing that we need. Mr. Soda is still hanging around Brother Hanu. Leader so glad will one day pull in more profits. And even Boss Stone, on this day, he leaves the house stone cold drunk, and he wants to sell Shopkeeper's Leaf some of his soda. And at night, Brother Hanu appears in front of Clocky's house to talk about some dreams he'd been having, but Brother Hanu only lets out a humph. Clocky somehow completely understands what he means. Brother Hanu's wish is to turn Nightmareville into Dreamville. Who isn't filled with inspiration upon hearing that? Shopkeeper Leaf hates Mr. Soda, so he harshly kicks him out. Ever see anyone water their garden with soda? Let me see here. Shopkeeper loves the soda, but who said drinking soda has to cost money? Shopkeeper Leaf steals the soda. I didn't steal it, I just didn't pay for it. Seems to understand what he means. Outside of Alright. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see what the possibilities were. Brother Hanu's masked clowns are preparing many fireworks for their enemies, and wants to blow them all to smithereens, but while transporting the fireworks, a stray bullet lands in the middle of them. Enemy artillery lights up the stronghold, and Brother Hanu's underling crybaby condenses his tears into rainwater to douse the flames. But he cries so much that the tears turn into a river. Who is it? His underling crybaby. To stop everyone in the town from being impacted by tears, Crybaby dives into the river and disappears within the waters, leaving behind only one turning cog of depression. The flames from the fireworks display catch the enemy's attention. Nobody even hears him laughing anymore, and his mask becomes a turning cog of joy. Alright, masked fools. Hop off. Lucky hears the bad news about his mates and is overwhelmed with grief. He knows if Brother Hanu doesn't put an end to this ridiculous struggle, then more of his friends will be harmed. Brother Hanu catches a traitor in the military ranks whose intel only ends up betraying the masked clowns and crybabies. Who's the crybabies? I know who the masked clowns are, but I don't know who the crybabies are. He points his launcher into the air and takes aim at the traitor's head. Before Clocky is able to speak up, Brother Hanu has blown the traitor to pieces with his launcher. Tick-tock, cool. Clocky remembers the times he used to spend with the masked clowns and crybabies. Hatred rushed up onto his clock dial, transforming into a turning cog of rage. What does this say? Oh my god, this... What does he say? Tick-tock, kill, kill, kill! Kill, kill, kill! This one says Tick-tock, war and revenge. Kill, kill, kill. This one's Brother Hanu decides to spare his life thanks to the exhortation of Clocky. Tick-tock, let him have his life. Oh, this is... So it's you kill or you kill? I kind of want to live in a world where Clocky's the killer. Oh my god, but I can't. Not for my rewards. Maybe that's a special ending. Maybe Clocky goes on like a serial killer arc. Alright. The night before the decisive battle, Brother Hanu has a strange dream. He witnesses a storm, a huge tree flourishing, a lofty skyscraper being built in a vast wasteland, and then a clock being buried underground before finally a song of tranquility. Brother Hanu wakes up, he sleeps in the same room as Clocky, and due to his loud ticking, Brother Hanu isn't able to remember the contents. I think these are all the same. Oh no, this is different. Brother Hanu wakes up, he sleeps alone and remembers everything about the dream, and he feels scared. The decisive battle looms imminent while Brother Hanu's military is mighty. Bosstone and the rebels cannot be underestimated. Clocky starts to think over their next steps to guarantee Brother Hanu isn't defeated. Okay, so I guess this one. Clocky's hands are spinning around and round, but he still isn't able to think of a good idea. Don't worry, let's just do it. Clocky's rage gradually simmers down now that the traitor has been taken care of. He knows that his past mates wouldn't want to see him like this, perhaps. Clocky recalls all the laughter and tears the two of them shared in the past as he gradually calms down. The cog of calmness begins to spin. I just got upgraded to a smartwatch? Oh my god. He called himself a smartwatch. What the heck? Alright. Freaking smartwatch. Switch these around. What? Oops. Did I choose the wrong... Was I not supposed to be dramatic? Oh, I failed? Whoops. Was I supposed to focus on something else? What? Was I supposed to do something else? Did I actually fail? What the heck? Am I not supposed to be dramatic?
memory most of things. How did I mess up? Bruh. Like, I'm supposed to be like super dramatic, no? Or maybe I put the multipliers in not the right place. Oh, whoops. I guess there's the one different thing that I did. There we go. I guess I should have switched one around. Finally, Brother Hanu wins the war. He redraws the boundary lines of Nightmareville and pronounces it is no longer the territory under Boss Stone's control. TikTok, what he means is that everyone has now regained their rights. The right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. America? America? Dream joy descends. Brother Hanu rallies the combined forces of Nightmareville and the Compass, and finally topples Boss Stone. Houses are built over the debris of war, and the residents regain their freedom. Nightmareville is renamed to Dreamville, because nightmares will never blanket this place ever again. Slowly but surely, this town finds its own happiness, and the Compass must continue on its voyage. TikTok, what are you still doing here? The Compass is about to leave. Me? I told Armchair Boy that I'm not heading to the next stop. TikTok, I have to stay here. Brother Hanu needs me, and so do the people. Of course it doesn't mean that I've left the Compass. When Dreamville finally becomes a true dream, I return for sure. TikTok, the Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver will stay behind with me. Won't you stay too? Alright. If you're not getting on the ship, it probably means you can't bear to leave this place. Then I'll help you build Dreamville together. And just like it's always been... this journey has reduced the Compass crew by a few heads again. A brave revolver, an erudite mirror, and a clever clock. Armchair Boy regularly reminisces about the brave revolver, the erudite mirror, and that clever clock. But he knows that they did not abandon on the voyage. They simply found a new destination. No matter where the Compass crew is, the voyage will never cease. With Clocky and his companions staying behind in Dreamville, what challenges will he face next? And where will his voyage take him? Blah blah blah, part 3, blah blah blah. I know, right? Let freedom ring! Oh, we're fixing it! Thanks for your hard work, director. We've successfully released this film, which garners a lot of positive responses in the market. We also get to resume the refurbishment project for the theme park with the box office earnings. Look, the place is in much better shape now. I think the model wanted to go to bed. Oh, no, I was just trying to read, and I was leaning over. That's why. Still, I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family did that left the dream itself crumbled. The power of nihility. Really? The family people said the same thing, but I thought they were just trying to fool me. According to the watchmaker, this place was designed by Vaughn, a student of Professor Glau. There shouldn't be any problem with the quality of the construction. Let's not dwell on this matter anymore. Our Dreamweaver team, whom we hired with great pay, is going to spruce up this place. You'll see an all-new Clock Studios theme park soon. By the way, some clients in Penacony's shopping district have shown interest in our film and want to collaborate with us to produce some advertisements. This will definitely bring us more revenue. Director, do you have time to direct the commercial they mentioned? If it's done by you, the commercial will definitely be an epic one. We're gonna shoot a commercial? Oh. No, I don't want to do the commercial. I want to get my stuff. What's this? Oh, we unlocked it. Ooh. Oh god, the origami birds. Oh god. Every time I see them, I just feel so salty. Oh, we get to superimpose. Oh. Handbook that contains the watchmaker's inspiration for his works. Director of Dreamjoy memoir left on his desk. Aww. Aww. This is such a cute cone. I love it. Like, bruh. Ever occurred to anyone that Honkai Impact 13 Miko's sword shards are just somehow in a space station? I'm assuming magic. Magic and shut up, it is called. It's references. Shut up, love the reference, Honkai Impact people. That's how I see it as. Alrighty. So, I guess for now we can... oh, I don't want to do any... I'm evented out. Let's see. How are you doing, the man? Then again, Welt is the Welt from Impact the Third. True? I don't know if you finished the story yet, but we've already finished the story, and clearly it's, you know, I won't spoil, but there's a certain reveal that's not that revealing. It was very easily, what's the word? Telegraphed. Oh yeah, I just finished it today. Yeah, I'm not surprised it's Raiden May. She just has an extra middle name now, that's all.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
Now let's look for let's look for some treasure chests. Oh look, the game title now matches the game on the screen. Oh my god, it was the same game. It's just we were doing an event that was very different. That's... now. Oh, what's our bird situation? What's the bird situation here? We need 4 more birds. What? What? Bruh. Ye who stepped in here, abandon all hope. In the dead of night, the empty train station is also shrouded in mystery. Wait, you hear something rustling in the corner? What are you on about? Because this oh god! Because this place has been shrouded in doom, everyone will die, and so will you! Oh my god, bruh. Bruh. Also, the fact that the Trailblazer is falling in the sky, Akron referenced, if saving you means being a sinner, and I'm a sinner, they cooked. Aww. I want to be honest, it does hit different, because clearly Akron is super lesbian. When it's to Acleus or no, Cleus, or however you say it, it's clear that it's very in a friendship way, whereas with Akron, it's the vibes are different. So how you doing? Just hey, heck yeah, I have. I loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Easy, Numby.
Absolutely was loving it.
Liquidation.
Oh,
the dice have been cast. Bust.
Yeah. I finally finished it. I was being made fun of earlier because people were like, oh, we're gonna leave it on a cliffhanger again. I'm like, no, it's not my fault. I didn't know there was so much story to know.
Sure, I'll play along.
That's what I'm hoping for too. Watch her hair goes from silver to white. You know how wild and that would be? Like, that would be absolutely wild.
Watch your head.
Like, bruh.
Better cut our losses.
It's okay. Night.
Stars echo.
Bruh.
Let the valuation begin.
Maybe, maybe.
Go Nappy!
I'm asking questions. A test. 0 points.
Alright, March 8th theory. What if March used to be a memo keeper? Oh yeah, no, that's what a lot of people are guessing, is that she is the daughter of a memo keeper. Or is a memo keeper and just doesn't remember.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
Bro, that boss fight. Oh my god. My Lord Almighty in heaven. The fact that we run over him with a train? Like, bro, we run over him with a train. That's what? Ew, you're a boogie.
I just realized, I thought that was like a mustache or like a whisker. No, that was a boogie. I rarely, if ever, feel confused or put off, but I am closing TikTok when I see a full-on fursuit furry. That's when you gotta cleanse your algorithm, my friend. Someone needs to go into the settings and go, do not recommend this content. So yeah. How do we beat Sunday? We're gonna ram him. We're gonna hit him with the train. Makes sense to... Makes sense to me. But bruh. I was gonna say, you might need to clear your algorithm. No, I don't mind furries, they're totally fine, but they made their whole suit after Omega Mart. I think at that point, that means you've had too much internet for today. So right now, we're just gonna hunt, some treasure chests and birds. Just to like, and also explore a little bit, because I have yet to like fully, properly explore this place. Like, I was just full on doing story here. Oh, that's not, I thought that was birds. But then I won't be here to add your... Aw, thank you, Neo. Much appreciated, honestly, thank you. Star Rail Wuthering Waves actually showing appreciation for their communities. Well, Wubaboo Waves isn't really showing appreciation. It's trying to bribe you to play. Which it doesn't have to try that hard, honestly. I mean, being a whole Genshin clone, or a potential Genshin thing, is enough to sell itself, but, you know. It's good to give a lot of people free stuff, especially since it's just coming out. So for me, I see it more as opening day rewards more than actual, like, appreciation. Like, they just got there. How much appreciation is there? Like, the real appreciation is, like, over the course, not at the beginning. So it's like, no duh. Star Rail shows a lot of appreciation, though. Genshin, they show so much appreciation with them 3 pulls. Oh my god, true appreciation there. If you don't feel appreciated by those 3 pulls, you're clearly too greedy. Way too greedy. Alright, imagine the next path for Stellar Nihility and they rock a copy of... Oh, that would be so... I milked my world dry of treasures to get Japard. On Topaz, but oof. Is it bad? I thought Wuthering Waves was genuinely just one of those HSR side games like Hall of Recollection.
Hi, speaking.
Oh no.
Hi. How? 知道了.
But what do you mean an HSR side game? What? Oh, I thought I was gonna fight this child. I was ready to slap him. I was ready to backhand him and everything. But that's not the case. Wait, I hear bird? Also, Topaz is very fun. Oh yeah, no, every single one of the, I've seen the shorts. Every single one of the voices all speak different languages. Every single one, not just the English. And I like hearing all of them speak all the languages. It's really cool. Like that is super impressive. Alright. Hey, it's Colleen! She was cussing a lot right before Boot Hill showed up and took over that role of the world's most cusser. Or the world's best cusser. I resist the temptation to not pull for Topaz. I really need to save for characters like Fu and Firefly, because I don't have a 5-star preservation. Save for a Fu. Fu is a must. Fu is so, like, Fu is brah. Should I summon for Robin? Also me, not Firefly. Save for Firefly. Save for Firefly. Resist the urge to pull, because at that point you're only pulling to pull. If you don't, unless you have an exact idea what you're gonna do with Robin, or really like her, I would say just save, Because Because you're just gonna be pulling just to pull. Save for Firefly. That's gonna be a way better thing in the long run for you anyway. I like Robin, and also I super love the follow-up playstyle. So that's why I pulled for her. But, like, I don't care for Firefly, so... She's really awesome, though. I really like her, don't get me wrong. Like, I'll probably be stealing a lot of support Fireflies just to feel what it's like to play her, but... Realistically, you know, I'm not gonna pull for her. She don't tickle my pickle. Just like how Acheron didn't tickle my pickle. Though I understand why they tickled a lot of pickles, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, mine don't feel nothing. My only preservation character, if you don't count Trailblazer, because they can be swapped. My only preservation is March. Oof, yeah. Boo's gonna change your account forever. I'm just glad I got... What the frig? You got mauled by autocorrect. Try again. I summoned Adventurine just to have a character with constant shield spam. And he straight up carries teams. He does! Ooh, support Firefly. You better have your... I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Why are people complaining about needing to have Firefly with MC Trailblazer? That's like the biggest, like, nothing burger ever. We get him for free. It's not like you have to pay to get MC. Now, from what I've been hearing from the people I know in beta, I hear that the problem... Wait, hold on. Harmonies faint light continues up with the silver curtain of the sleeping child. His dream is long, so long that not even the train's whistle could rouse him from his slumber. Silence reigns supreme. Aww, where are you going, Mikhail? Aww. But, I'm gonna be honest, why are people bitching about that? Y'all being weak and complainers. Oh. I didn't know we could make it back here. I just touched it to touch it. Huh. Imagine if Star Rail pulls a Doctor ratio and gives all the players free Firefly. They wouldn't, but that'd be cool. Yeah, people complain that the problem with her is that you must use MC. That's not a real problem. There's a way worse issue with Firefly that I'm hearing right now. That is way beyond being forced to use a free character. Which is not a big deal because it's for free. Like, hashtag if you like Firefly, you don't care what the cost. If people don't care to spend so much money to get E2 to eliminate the Acheron Nihility meeting, how is a way cheaper alternative somehow worse than needing to spend money for
Hi,
E2?
this is Toga speaking.
You know what I mean? If I didn't have Japard, I'd probably use Fire MC. That's a good way to play. The problem I've been hearing is that it's not needing to have the MC, it's actually needing to have Ron May to do okay damage. That's what I've been hearing. And I think that's a way worse problem. That is a way worse problem than needing a free character. One big detriment that I've been hearing is that you need Ron May because of the break. Because apparently Firefly's break capability is not very good. That's what I've heard anyway. Thank you for the follow. How'd I say? John the Man? I believe. I love the fact that if you get a relic with crit substat, you're going to get defense substat. Be like that. Because no character needs a support. No other character needs a support to do their damage. It's not just like it makes her a little bit stronger. MC makes her 450% better. That's not a problem. The character's free. It's like saying Imbiber Lune is useless without Sparkle. No, because remember what the Imbiber Lune is very unique because as long as you know how to skill point manage, you don't need Sparkle. Like that's purely on the player. But I hear that the numbers require you to need Ron May. This is something that you can't really help in the game. This is something that you need to do in the game to have it. So I don't see the similar. Can you use a different example that doesn't require being the Otis on the player to be better and not needing another 5-star just because you're lazy. It's like saying Ophi is a lesbian without adventuring. What DPS is Sparkle made for? QQ. Any potential later DPS that needs skill points. Skill point heavy teams. Quite a few actually. I'm gonna say I don't mind leaks that reveal character materials so players can farm them. Sparkle is created for kills. Ramei is obvious best in slot with Firefly. Here's the thing. I've been hearing that Firefly's damage is in the gutter right now. Now, I know they're gonna fix it, and maybe by the time they fix it, maybe you won't need Ranmei. Maybe it's gonna be another Black Swan situation, where they'll do fine. They'll go through the content and you'll be able to pass it. You'll be able to pass it no problem. Will you do yes the ma'am destroy the numbers.com? No. But you don't need to do that to pass the content. Like if you're full clearing everything and you're doing your challenges and you're getting everything done, who cares? Like honestly, to me there's no difference between a zero cycler or an auto completionist than a person who actually gets all the stars. To me it's all the same. It all goes towards the same goal. So that's why when people say I zero cycle or oh I complete this on auto, I'm not impressed and I don't care. I more care about the fact that you got all the stars. That to me is more important than the method of how you got it. It's cool, sure, like nice flex, but honestly, it's not a big deal. It's not as impactful as people think it is. She can actually zero cycle the current Moc with a sustainer. That's not answering my question. My question is, I want to see what the damage numbers are. I want to see how much of a difference it is with a Ranmei on the team versus not a Ranmei on the team. Specifically because I think, I don't know her kit still. I'm going to wait to let her cook a little bit. I don't know if she's break related, but I'm assuming she is. And apparently Ranmei is very essential to that break. Again, I don't know. Too early to say, and so far people have yet to release the actual numbers. All I hear is about how it was before when people were complaining. When Firefly said she had to suffer 3 more deaths, I was so ready to find out who has to deal the deaths to her so I can kill them in the game over and over. Base. If you use Asta instead, it adds like 1 to 2 cycles. She does like 20 to 30k damage without Ranmei, and HMC Super Break, she can hit 700k with those two. That is a big difference. So what you're literally telling me is that she's dirt. She's dirt. And then, I mean, not really. It's not. I mean, to me, I think the sweet spot is like like if you can do 100 or like 50k, that's fine. I mean, there'll be times that crit rate is like annoying sometimes because of RNG, but I mean, that's a giant difference. Also, Geoffy, I didn't know you were a history streamer. I love watching these. Oh my god. No Harmony. Someone edit Billie Jean over Harmony. Oh my god, I'm sure people have. She is awful without Harmony MC. She's fine without Ranmei. Okay. We will see. I think she won't need Ranmei either. But so far that seems to be the murmurings. But then again, Firefly people have been doom posting for like a while, so I mean, I guess I should also keep that in mind. They've been doom posting a lot. Oh yeah, we already have. Now I'm just looking for some extra birds, and what? I didn't mean to talk to her. I just wanted to talk to the lady. Claudia, I'm a cowgirl. That's a whole thing I'm not ready to do.
What can I get for you to eat?
Mikhail Jackson. But yeah, I'm done with the story, and it was beautiful. I loved it. It was great. So the one thing I don't get, though, which I'm sure they're going to probably explore in the next patch, is how are the brother and sister doomed to forever be separated? That's the one thing I kind of don't get.
Tell me about the
To be honest, with people doom posting, it's because that will make her better. That will make her better. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's that big a deal that she needs Harmony MC, my bad. Sure. What's the favor? I've done some of it, but I'm gonna be honest, I read all of it. I read all of it, and it goes over what happened over the history of Penacony. And apparently, Diamond was involved. Somehow. Which, then again, he's the Emanator, so I mean, you know, they have powers and stuff. I've done some of it. I got to the part where you have to do, I got to the part where you have to do a commercial? And I'm like, nah, I'm fine. I'd rather just look for, like, some birds and look for some, treasure chests right now. Because it's not time to end just yet. Well, technically it is now, but it wasn't before. It wasn't before. And I'm just, you know, doing a little bit of exploring because I haven't really, properly explored. I did go to a lot of the stores, apparently. I love, Boot Hill's English voice actor. Oh no, he is having fun and it shows, and I love it. Part of me really wants one of the 10 stone hearts to be like... I don't know who that is. A smug bitch who's as flat as oaf. So you want me, essentially, to be one of the 10 hearts? I would. Okay, first of all, not Gabe. First of all, let's be real. You shouldn't be going into other people. You shouldn't be going to streamers you don't know and ask to be unbanned in someone else's chat. Now, generally, all the streamers, you know, it's up to them. There's times I've heard some unreasonable bans, but the fact that you come into someone else's Twitch chat who you never met and ask me to go into someone else's chat while I'm streaming to help you get unbanned in someone else's chat. You know how dumb that sounds, right? That sounds like a very super tism thing to do. So I'm assuming your tism probably got you in trouble. Because what kind of autism makes someone go to a stream while they're streaming just to go into someone else's chat and ask to unban you? No. And don't do that for other people. If I have to be the one to tell you how much tism that is, if I have to tell you how wrong that is, the tism has already taken over too far. You shouldn't be doing that. I apologize you asked in a nice way, but you should understand that sounds very dumb. You shouldn't do that. Period. Now, for them to ban you for asking to play a different game... Oh no, I asked if she would play a different game. That's fine. You can do that. The fact that you got banned for that is dumb. I'm not saying that it's not dumb, because that's super dumb. If you asked if she would play a different game. That's stupid. As F. And dumb. And they're soft. And I probably wouldn't watch that streamer again. But that would personally be me. That would personally be me. Oh, thank you for a follow, by the way. I'm gonna be honest. If they are so soft that they ban you just for asking to play a different game, which is fair. Like, literally, people make fun of me all the time for only playing Star Rail. I do play other things too. It's just Star Rail has too much to do that I would rather do instead. I would say, honestly, find a new space. Because if she's gonna ban you for that and you get unbanned, she's gonna ban you again for something even dumber. You're new to Twitch? Ah, I see. I see. Well, welcome. Welcome to the club of being banned by another streamer for no effing reason. Jizu, you're banned for life and you're banned from having hair. Turn in your hair and put it on my desk before the end of the stream, thank you. No worries, you're fine, you're fine. But I would say, honestly, go for... that your story is not the first one I've heard. Oh no, not you, Gabe, you're fine, it's Jizu. Jizu's the one that has to go bald now and probably go die. Time to go die and be bald, Jizu. In that order. But no worries, you're fine. You're fine. I got banned from another streamer because they believe I crashed their PC for merely joining their chat. Oh yeah, that was you, Dio, that's right. How did you get banned, Sim? Tell me your ban stories. I'm actually very interesting. Yes, Jizu. But yeah, so no worry, Gabe. I'm gonna be honest. You getting banned is not your fault. But honestly, even if I did do your request, it's not a chat or a stream or an environment worth joining. You know what I mean? If anything, why not just be here? I'll accept you. And you're new, so I get it. But, you know, I'm gonna be honest, why would you want to go back there anyway? The only time I ban people, it's a very high threshold. I'm not weak, okay? And trust me, like as you saw in the chat already, people have gotten banned for very stupid reasons. And we're about to hear a good one from Simp before I end it for tonight. Also, I should read this, but I don't like being... I was supposed to just walk around, and I'm being, like, hounded by, like, random people. Oh, in the game, I mean. But yeah, no worries, Gabe. I'm not offended. I'm fine. I'm not weak like whatever that other chat was. You're more than welcome here. You're more than welcome here. And also, I must say, you have a very thick skin for not only following, but also for me. You follow after I gave you a finger wagging. You are strong. You be lucky that the trash, be lucky that you avoided a landfill. That wasn't even worth being in. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I do not... Streamers can do whatever they want in their chat. I'm allowed to judge them for it. I don't like it when people get banned for stupid reasons. The last time I banned somebody... Okay, I'll tell you the few times I ban people. Well, I appreciate it, Gabe, and thank you. No worries. If you want a chat to hang out in, hey, I got you. I won't ban you for a dumb... If you ask me to play it, don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask. You can even ask me, hey, are you gonna play another game? No, I'm gonna play Starro right now. Why? Because there's too much to do. But I'm not gonna ban you for it. I can take criticisms, I can take complaints, I can take compliments. If you can't handle me at my worst and you don't deserve me at my best, for real. For real. So no worries, you're okay. It takes a lot for me to be offended. The only time I ban people is back when I used to play Gartic Phone a lot. I would just ban people because they would like draw swastikas and stuff. Someone that deliberately spoiled the story because they were angry that I didn't want to play the game the way they wanted to. And bots. That's it, really. And bots. Or sometimes the weirdos that like are extra creepy, but I haven't had those in like a long time. Also, how you doing, Al? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, your name must bring so much joy to the Genshin people. I am so sure. Did you do that on purpose? Because I love it. Oh, crap. That's right, Simp. I'm sorry. You wrote all that just for it to be modded. I am so sorry. And I know you spent a while to write that too. I apologize. Sorry. Is there like a cliff note? Oh, I'm fighting somebody now. I didn't know that. Also, you'll BRB? Okay, Gabe. Don't you worry. I am so sorry. What's the footnotes of it? I want to know. I'm nosy. Why did you get banned? Because I can't imagine any reason for you specifically to get banned. You're nothing but polite, courteous, you know how to take a joke. Like, I cannot fathom why. The silly reason why you would get banned from a chat. I know why Jizu got banned for chat.
The market is unpredictable.
They told me to, I had to resub. Aw, thank you, Ally. Resub. I'm sorry, I don't remember your name, but I appreciate you resubbing. Thank you. Let's get reacquainted then. Hopefully you're having a great night tonight. I just beat the story, and I loved it. I'm very happy. I am a happy boy. I'm vibing. Literally vibing. And I got assaulted by, like, these 3 monster people. Blah, blah, blah. I'm busy. Oh, they wanted me to join a gang? I'm Strawberry Soda. I watched you play the new Kirby game. Oh, that was so long ago. Oh my god, welcome back. Jesus, that was like 2 years ago, or a year ago, I think. Holy crap. Well, welcome back. TLDR, being a normal chatter, joined the current topic being spoken. Next stream, my chat didn't show in her backs on the stream. I guess you said something they didn't like. Dang. How dare you disagree with them and their opinions? Literal /spit. Dishonor on your cow. Kind of like behavior. I can't even look at you. I shan't look at you. I'm disgusted with whatever your opinion was. It was probably so offensive that we have to physically turn away. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? I assume as much. But yeah, no worries. I know who banned me, by the way. You don't have to share. You don't have to share. I would rather keep them anonymous for my own personal reason, and I'll tell you why. One, I don't want to be that guy that drags out and calls out other streamers for, you know, pretty much being soft. I'm gonna be honest, most VTubers are soft, okay? Most of them are, like, very kind and hug-boxy and, like, are only yes men that'll never... They'll pretend to be your friend and be fake AF. Leave Queen Philia be! Hey, fart. Well, I will say this. I have connections inside my... Oh, I see. Here's the thing. I would rather keep them anonymous, and if I meet them, I'd rather be cordial, because I will be that person that'll be salty. I will be salty, and I will not pretend to be. I will literally have stank on me. Also, welcome back, Gabe. Welcome back. I will have stank. Okay, so... Okay, two things to know. Very important.
Hi, this is
If I ever find out that any one of you are actually mean or weird to another VTuber in their chat, I will ban, no questions asked, as long as I see proof. If I see proof, banned instantly. Do not ever bully anyone. Like, a legitimate, we have fun here, but don't actually go out and, like, seek these people. Don't be mean to them. If I find out you are gonna be beheaded so quickly, it is not funny. You can meme on me, we can meme here, but that is, I have no tolerance ever for that. And it takes a lot for me to ban people. What if I fart and other people? That's fine. That's a sign of respect. That's fine. But don't ever bully people. Ever, 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 ever. If I don't, you be cordial. I will not stand for that. And two, if VTubers I know, if I find out a VTuber that I'm talking to is sensitive and bans people for no reason, I will have stank face on them. I will not pretend to like them. I am that guy that the moment that I figure out that they are stanky, or they're very hug-boxy, or they do the girlfriend experience, or they pretend to just, whatchamacallit? Oh, it's Ophelia Sky. Yeah. Or you can just call me Opie for short. That's fine. I was bullied and I cried. It's okay. Oh my god, I cry a lot. If you ban me, aw, no worries, you won't get banned for it. You won't get banned. I do the stanky leg. No, for real. Like, I will not pretend to be cordial, not for a second. Because first of all, I'm now in the presence of weakness. And I know I'm gonna do something that's gonna upset them very easily, and I'm just preemptively just cutting to the part where things go wrong. I'll be cordial, I know how to be cordial, but I will not be happy about it. So yeah, I'd rather just, you know, not put a face to a name. I'd rather be a nameless, faceless, I'm assuming an ethot, big boobied VTuber that is probably like one of them Twitters. They trespass your boundaries, beware, I do the stanky leg and farted. That's respectful in my eyes. No, I sit still and let it happen, they all can stay. But yeah, no, nothing wrong with that, that's funny. And if they ban you, guess what? They didn't pass the vibe check. They didn't pass the vibe check. It's okay, you can just say you're lame. Say you're lame without saying you're lame. TTS is text-to-speech. So yeah, it's there's a voice that says things. Have a good night, Sensei, thank you. Alright, now, I need to call it because I gotta go to bed now. I've stayed a little bit longer than I intended to, but I got into a whole thing. So, I use my TTS for something interesting. Yes, but there is an actual cutoff, so it will show up, but it'll, like, read up to a certain point. Aw, thank you. Thank you guys for being here today. I super appreciate it. We finally finished the story. If you remember tomorrow, Simp, tell me tomorrow, and if it cuts off, I'll read the rest of it. Just for you. Alright, so let me just do a whatchamacallit. Let me just voice out the socials. I'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. And now that we're done with the story, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do our dailies. We're gonna do some of the event. I'm gonna read all of the stuff. And I know it takes longer if you read the stuff, but I'm genuinely interested. In this event, they actually go through like the beats of what happened during the prison arc. They show off, they tell us what happens before we get to Penacony, when we liberate it, and what happens after, which is really cool. I love lore. I love the lore. We read the lore here, especially in the SU. So we're gonna do some of the event. We're gonna do some GG. Some of the GG challenges. We're gonna do side quests, or maybe depending if I'm like star railed out, we might even play Magic the Gathering maybe tomorrow. I'll probably finally learn how to play that game. I don't know how to play that game. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, you see. I only know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh up to a certain point, and I never learned how to play Magic. The only thing I know about Magic is that you tap, and that's it. Tap what? I don't know. An ass. I mean, a butt. That's all I know. Let me see who's available to raid right now. Acleus is playing Hades 2. Oh, it's 18 plus. Okay. Well, at least we know you're allowed to say cuss words. But yes, I'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. For those who don't know, I do stream Mondays through Fridays. Fridays streams are way longer because I don't have work the next day. So that's pretty cool. You play both? Based? Based? Depending if I'm not star railed out. Usually I like playing star rail. But Magic is what I have heard. Oh my god, you're gonna get me. Oh, I have to go, and you're gonna get me on. You're gonna get me on a ranty rant again, and we're gonna be here for another 15 minutes, bruh. You're gonna have me here for like another I'm gonna be here for a while if you're gonna get me started on the cards thing. I took advantage of. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Whenever you guys follow my socials, it really warms my heart. Honestly, thank you. Oh yeah, the raid message is gonna be shift change because my shift is over and Acleus' shift, I'm assuming, is gonna continue. So I'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. We're gonna do more Star Rail. We're gonna do challenges, side quests, and if I still feel like doing the challenges, GG. If not, I'll probably switch to Magic or Fallout because I still have Fallout 76 stuff to do. So I'll see you guys. Have a great one. If you want to join the Discord, hey, join the Discord. If you don't see anything, it's okay. It's just you got to be verified. Because, you know, bots and stuff. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great one, and bye-bye. Also, aw, thank you, Sensei. That's where you see my videos whenever I post them, or random, like, you know, fun stuff I post, like random thoughts and stuff. Anyway, bye-bye!